Dun, 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 dun. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. What's up, party people? The MOB, the Mob, Members Only Baseball. What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? What's cracking is it's the continuation of the Game 2s here in the first week of Rivalry Week. Season 3 here in the Mob, as you can see on your screen. Last night, the Athletics beat the Guardians 4-2. For their second victory in that series. They're the only series that's played 2 games so far. We've got the Pirates and Orioles coming up here in a few minutes, followed by Cubs and Cards, and then Brewers and Mets. And then the very first game on Wednesday will round out the Game 2s. And on Wednesday at 8 p.m., as you see there, Brewers and Mets from that point forward on Wednesday and Thursday. Those will all be the Game 3s of each series. So got David Leathers in the house here on the play-by-play. Leathers, what's going on with you, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, doing good, Dave. Hope everyone in the Mob is having a good Tuesday. Just been enjoying the sports we've had going on lately. We got World Cup going on.
Mhm.
I've been watching the College Baseball World Series has been really good, and obviously we've got Mob, full slate of Mob this week. So it's been a lot of sports going on. It's all been pretty entertaining.
A lot of stuff going on. Uh-oh, Ray's here. Are we having technical difficulties or something?
No, we're not having technical difficulties.
Wait a
Ray
minute.
just has a different voice.
You do not sound like Ray at all.
I know. I wasn't trying to. That would be scary.
I guess those pills are finally starting to work, Ray.
Surprise!
Clams is the analyst for Leathers today. Clams, how are you? How you been the last week or so?
I'm doing all right. I finally caught up on sleep after the trip, so finally feeling somewhat functional. And then I feel naked because I don't have my ring on anymore.
What happened?
Ray dumped me already.
Did he really?
And
wait,
no.
did you throw it down the sink like I put in the chat?
No, I went. It's getting resized, and it had to get resized so small that it's much smaller that they have to tighten all the stones and do all the things.
Yeah.
So that's what's been going on, and now we're here.
All right. Well, last night we had a great show. It was a lot of fun. And then Guardians and Athletics, and now we are continuing with our Game 2s here in Week 1. Let me check the chat real quick, and then I'll turn it over to you guys. Not very many people here, only about 15 of us so far. Looks like James Troll was the first one in, followed by Crazy Canuck, Nate Hall, Members Only Baseball. Nate Hall subscribed for 12 months. Wait, did you subscribe for 12 months? You just subscribed the whole year? That's, man, talk about not wanting to remember something. That a boy. Gunny's here with us, Leathers, Bullet. Jeff Banfield subscribed for their 13th month. Nate Hall on a 25 stream streak. Yogi's in the house. Who else is here? Never maybe Annie and Twin Screw. You almost always come through. Almost always. Not all the time, but almost always. So I gotta give you this.
What's happening,
Twin Screw? All right, well, I guess the 15 of us or so are going to have a fucking good time as people start trickling in. This is always the hardest time to get people. I mean, what are you guys doing there in the Central Time Zone? Driving home from work, and in the Mountain West, you're probably still at work, and fuck, on the West Coast, you're probably only on your afternoon break, for God's sake. And we're over here on the East Coast already chilling, ready for dinner. Gotta love it. All right, so Leathers and Clams, you've got Game 2 between the Pirates and the Orioles. Pirates lead the series 1-0. If you want to take a screenshot real quick, this will pop up here momentarily. And we are all set in Baltimore. Like I said the other night, everybody's getting clear skies for Week 1. We'll deal with the weather next week. We had enough bullshit to deal with over the last 2 weeks. So, hold on a second. Crazy says, I had to take my daughter... Oh, you had to. Gotcha. All right. I started to read that the wrong way. Okay. You've been home since 3. What? Then how weren't you the first one in? Crazy Troll beat you, bro. Been home since 3, and he beat you. I don't know. I mean, it's the first time James Troll really beat anybody at anything. I think. Hey yo. All right. That's enough of me. I'm pretending to be.
He'll be here all week, folks.
I'll be here all week. I'll be here every fucking day for the next few months. All right, Leathers and Clams. Pirates at Orioles. Pirates are going to be in their actually they're on the road, but they're in their home white with the pinstripes on those old 1979 hats, which is really cool because Eagle chose to wear orange at home. So Pirates will be in white. Orioles will be in orange, and there we go. So here come the lineups and. You Trolls, all you son of a bitch. The lineups will pop up, so Leathers and Clams, that's all you. Take it away.
All right. Well, Clams, super excited to be doing this game with you. How are you doing tonight before we get into the baseball stuff?
I don't know. I've been up for like 45 minutes, so I don't really have a way to tell you how awake I am right now. I'm going to be honest.
Good morning then. I will pop these lineups in broadcast chat if anybody would like to reference them through the game. But we are here at Oriole Park tonight, as Dave noted. Orioles in the orange uniforms, Pirates in the white with pinstripes. And we got some good baseball weather. It looks like.
That is a bright orange. That looks like my daughter's school's orange. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like construction working orange almost, like
right. Well,
popping out.
The funny part is their actual mascot at the school is the Orioles, so that's kind of weird.
Oh, right on. We used to. Yeah. I feel like growing up, we always would do that. We'd have like either actual college teams or like pro teams. They'd like use their names when we had to like rec teams and all that.
See, we didn't, at least my school, we didn't have it. We have actual Oriole birds around here, so. That's probably why they got the name, because no one likes Baltimore.
Right on. I just saw an Oriole. I was biking in the mountain biking the other day, and one like flew right past me. I was like, oh, nice.
Dave's going downstairs. Luna going downstairs.
Speaking of Dave, he's popping up here. A quick peek at this Pirates lineup. Dirtbag Tritz, Mazeroski, Bashan Pinky Hammer, Manunga Hala Clemente, and Stargle are your 1 through 9.
Listen, they got weird names. It's okay.
Oh, Starjoel, excuse me.
It sounds like a weird name for a lube.
I saw Boonberry in the chat the other night. He said it's always amazing to him how little people know about baseball in this league. You can add my mispronunciation of his name to that list.
Listen, I don't know much about baseball. Oh, pop up to first base, basically. Bam.
Yeah, Tritz with the pop up.
It's weird. Choo Choo Train is starting their pitcher. He was a closer last season.
Oh yeah, that is true. See how many innings they can get out of Train tonight.
Oh, my ring is ready.
Oh, let's go. That's exciting.
He just showed me a text message that my ring was ready. They're like, it's gonna be ready by like July 2nd. We took it in Saturday, and then it's Tuesday. It's already ready.
The old adage, under promise, over deliver, right?
Right. Listen, I'm not gonna complain. I won't lie. So.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, congrats to you guys again. That's exciting life news.
Oh, thank you. I was not prepared. And what's funny is that I go back and I think about it now, and Ray, quick line drive to first, out, quick 1 and 3. So I literally was not ready, but like Ray, I kind of remember asking me somewhat weirdish questions a little bit, and then but not really, and then there was a whole thing of like, he's like, what kind of ring would you like? And I was like, no, I'm not telling you shit. And then I would. And then, yeah, I was completely blindsided. So.
Did you think you would be blindsided, or was that like a surprise as well, I suppose?
I feel like all of it was just genuinely a shock. Like, if I'm gonna be bluntly honest, everything was just a shock. And apparently I asked him at some point, I asked you what if you were gonna propose to me on this trip, and you're like, no, and I was like,
didn't ask me yours. Like,
we all suckered you.
No,
I know you all did sucker me, but
no,
like,
why would I ever do that? That's weird.
yeah, like I was like, you gonna propose, and he totally denied it, and I
Ray's
remember
all like, no,
glaring at him.
baby, I would never do something stupid like that. I was gonna do it more romantic. I'm not gonna put you on the spot in front of thousands of people.
But literally, I don't know how many people were there, but it scared the shit out of me. Regardless.
Man.
Ball.
We are flipping along here, bottom of the first inning here. Blackbeard Teach on the mound for the Pirates. Ironside's ground out, and it's going to be thrown over to first for the out.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Here goes your Orioles starting lineup. Ironside, Sanchez, Matson, G-Man, Chip, Man Butcher, Chad Woodquit, Zomelia, and Wiggy Moore are your 1 through 9 for Baltimore tonight.
Excuse me.
Oh, all good. I know. Dave noted this is you could say this is a bit of a rivalry with both him and Lisa leaving the Orioles in the off season to come over to Pittsburgh for this season. So it's like a beginning of the rivalry, you could say, or as they face off here in this first series of season 3.
Oh snap! He was ready.
Oh, yep. Call overturned. Call there, Rick Sanchez.
I don't know. I can tell that the batters challenge calls a lot more than what the catchers have been doing so far.
I was curious to see how that would go with this that being new for our league this season.
I like it. Ooh.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's if we're shooting for a more realistic experience here, it's definitely part of the game in real life now. So that's awesome that we are doing that too, I think.
Yogi and the Mets are talking shit to each other already. Oh,
Yeah, we
I
got Boonberry in the house. What's up, sir?
hello Boone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Benji Matson.
Dave, you went upstairs to literally come talk that shit again. Fuck you. uh, I want to know if we're gonna get season 1 or season 2 of Benji. What's gonna happen this season?
Yeah, that could be kind of like a X factor for this Baltimore team this season. I think we all certainly know he's got the potential to be really strong at the plate. I feel like they might need him to do that this season.
Oh, good pop out to right. Easily a single.
Yeah, getting on base here, keeping the inning alive for Orioles. Yeah, G-Man as well. I would say it's a similar boat as Benji. If they get these guys hitting, especially like with them both back to back in the lineup like this, that can be pretty dangerous.
I mean, it was dangerous for us. I mean, when I was on Baltimore, they were the primetime team couple of Mob.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Ball 2.
Oh,
Oh,
quick, he's safe.
man, yeah, not even close on that one. Nice steal by Benji
I
here.
know. I think some of these people that are in Mob bumped up their speed because as a catcher who specifically worked on my throwing and my pop-up time specifically,
Yeah,
I still can't fucking catch them.
yeah, us as catchers, we're kind of up against it almost because there are just gonna be some really fast players. I feel like I for sure was trying to focus on that too, but totally with the realization that I'm sure I'm not gonna be able to get everyone right. Like it's
No, but like
it's tough for
I
us out here.
wanted, right, I want to put at least a little bit of a better effort than what I did last season. Last season was rough for me. I don't know, nothing meshed last season. I don't know what the fuck I did wrong, but this season, I know Wink was just like, he's like, what do you want? And I told him, and he's like, all right, let's work on this. And then they're still fast as fuck.
Yeah, still fast. No, and my catcher in season 2 was not particularly good at getting runners out either. Yeah, it's definitely like I was telling like the Cubs, like when I was building my guy this season, I was like, I definitely want to focus on that because like throwing a runner out, especially in like a tight, like a 1-run game or a tie game, that can like make a difference. So it's definitely important for the position.
Ooh, he got walked. He walked Art.
Yeah, inning continues here. Orioles move 2 onto the base paths with 2 outs. Coco Chip now in the 5 spot.
Listen, first inning, and he's already 24 pitches in. I mean, got to figure something out probably here soon. That's already getting too high for the first inning.
Yeah, for sure. That's a lot in 1 inning. Not even through the first inning yet.
Yeah, right there.
Yep, 12 balls, 13 strikes.
Ooh.
That was a nice one.
Oh.
Yeah, crazy
I
saying.
know. I'm working on it.
Leathers was a Piazza type catcher last year. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Yeah, we'll see. Very curious to see not just for my player, but like everybody across the leagues, how we all kind of like move from last season into this season with everybody redoing our players and stuff. It does add another element for us here in season 3.
It really does, but I'm liking this new game. Ooh, another foul ball. See, that's what's keeping this pitch count high is these boys just swinging. It's constant.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if Baltimore keeps this up, Blackbeard's pitch count's definitely going to get up pretty quick.
He'll be done in the next few innings if they keep this up.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to get out of this. Still 2 runners on. Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Fair.
Oh, fielded, bounce.
Out.
Adam got chip at first. That was a pretty
Kanaka's
inning.
judging the ball, boys.
We got high standards here in the MOB. We got Pinky Hammer and Monongahela coming up this inning for Pittsburgh. We head to the second, still 0-0.
Oh, this is Miss Lisa's other person.
No, that's a ball.
Yeah, Nicole Pinky was nice play by Dave there to at shortstop to
Don't
close
give him
out.
more credit. Don't give him more credit. He wants that. Did you see? I don't know if you could tell by the pictures. I tried taking best pictures, but Yogi did a very sweet thing and got a bunch of gifts for people. And one of the gifts, because it was Dave's birthday on Saturday when we were at the NAC, or at the reunion, we're calling it now.
Ball inside.
He got him a mirror, a giant ass mirror, a handheld mirror. And it was so hilarious. Oh God, Dave was like fake crying. He was like, "This is the greatest gift ever." Like,
Oh, that's perfect.
it was amazing. It was hilarious. And like Wink got an upside down pineapple, or he got an actual pineapple, and then he flipped it upside down.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, and then it zooms in 5 times too. My God, strikeout.
That was nice. Yeah, some nice pitching there. Look at it.
So if you zoom in 5 times and you put it in the sunlight, is it going to put a hot spot on your bald spot, or is it going to reflect a hot spot?
I forget. I forget which fairy tale it's from, but Dave, you need the mirror that talks to you, and you ask it like who's the fairest of them all, and it would just say like Dave Axis is. Like that would be.
That's Snow White. That's Snow White.
No, Snow White. That's what you. That's the mirror that Dave needs.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? I just don't know. I just don't know if Dave's gonna turn into a dragon because he's pissed off that he's not the fairest.
I mean that would be a risk.
Got him. That's an out.
Flat Hammer thrown out at first base here. Mirror in my hand, who's the most handsome in all the land. There you go.
It's actually magic mirror on the wall. Coach has a fat hammer. Listen, Mike, stop looking at it. Oh.
We've got Mr. Pittsburgh himself here, Mikey Monongahela.
Down low.
That's a fucking mouthful.
Yeah, paying
How do you say that?
Monongahela, I believe, is what it is, after the Monongahela River, which is one of the rivers in Pittsburgh there.
Oh, pop up to center. Is he going to make it? No!
Drops it in there nicely.
Oh, Pittsburgh's got someone on first. Monongahela. Oh, Doug's in here. Doug, how was surgery? Are you alive?
That's a strike.
It's surgery this morning. Can't imagine having like a knee replacement. That's wild, dude.
Yeah, good to see you, Doug. Hope everything went well with that.
Yay! I'm glad you're doing good, bud. Thanks for giving me. Or wait, was that props to leathers? It's probably props to leathers. I think I fucked it up.
Oh, great job on the yeah. It's we try our best. It's all doped up, says Doug. Nice.
You know what? That's a good fucking day.
Yeah.
Ball 2.
Oh, and he didn't steal? Damn.
Yeah, so I was anticipating he might steal there. Well, they were checking him though. Oh, ball gets
Oh my
away, but
goodness.
bounced back, I think.
What is Baltimore doing? Great
definitely-
nurses.
Ball 3.
Are they
Oh,
good
here he
looking
goes
too?
stealing.
Hey.
Safe.
In there, nice steal. They were right to be checking him there as he gets the successful stolen base. See, full count now here, and runner in scoring position.
That's a ball. Take your base.
Clemente
The left field
gets on with the walk, first walk.
Stargell.
Stargell now, two on, 2 out here in the second inning.
Yep.
Train gonna try to pitch out of this one. Oh, 1 Train gets Stargell swinging. 96-mile-an-hour cutter. Nice pitch there.
Wait, sorry. Ray called me.
Oh,
One
no
of the-
worries at all.
So Dave and Lisa, they were amazing at NAC, and they gave out prizes to a bunch of people, and you'll never guess what I won.
Dang, I mean, I don't even know if I should guess if I'm not gonna get it. What did you win?
I won a $25 gift card to Subway. So
Let's go.
guess where I sent Ray. Listen, it's my first time broadcasting. It wouldn't be right unless I had a Subway sandwich. So Ray is grabbing me a Subway sandwich right now. And he had to call me. And he was like, hey, oh, he got home.
Yeah. Monongahela coming around, gets the first run of the ball game here.
Ooh, Pittsburgh first on the board.
Was a nice run scoring hit there from Stargell.
Listen, all I say is one base. That's all you need is one base. And it can make a difference.
That's 100%.
Ball.
Oh my goodness.
In the dirt, nice block there. It's Subway was actually my first job way back when.
Yo, I had a Subway job too.
Yeah. It was nice. We used to get free food and stuff or discounted
Right.
food. It was came in handy.
And then I also worked at a gas station that it wasn't Subway, but they made their own sandwiches and shit. And
Oh, nice.
so we could do that there too. I don't need 12 inches of Ray's meat. All right.
Oh, Dirtbag gonna knock this. This is gonna score
Oh,
more
shit.
for Pirates. 2 more, I think.
That was a good fucking hit by Dave. Oh, there
Yeah.
we go.
Next to the Pirates. The third
2 RBI double for Mr. Dirtbag here.
I know
Pirates-
Julie won of those Starbucks cards. I can't remember who else won the other. That was a good hit by Dave.
So, Doug Day giving me a hard time in the chat. Oh, Clams wants Subway, Wink one Chipotle. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was fun seeing all the pictures that you all had. It looked like a really good time there at the
I
NOP
know.
convention.
Wish you were there.
Yeah, I can't. I feel like I don't have a ton of vacation time this year. Well, I mean, I took some vacations this year, so burned it all essentially. So I
Oh,
couldn't really do any more. I definitely enjoyed like seeing the pictures and everything.
well,
Glad you all had fun.
well, maybe next year you can come with us.
Oh yeah, but potentially.
In Syracuse? Ooh, shit. Nice throw.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like
Syracuse.
terrified. Where are you, Dave? Where are you, David? Where are you from?
So I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, but I've lived in Madison, Wisconsin for many years now. So
Okay.
this is just generally around the Midwest, I guess you could say.
Okay, same, right? Like you kind of understand me, right? Not really, but a little bit, where you're just like, I don't know if big cities freak you out, but big cities freak me the fuck out. And
Yeah.
like the idea of going to New York freaks me out, but I know we're gonna be in like upstate New York, so I'm like I'm okay with it, but I'm still fucking nervous.
Oh yeah. Have you ever been to New York State before?
No,
No.
I
That'll be fun, right? New experience.
Knoxville is a big city. Dave, listen, here, hang on. What's the population of Knoxville? We're gonna look this shit up while you talk about this strikeout.
Oh yeah, it was nice. Nice pitch there. Yeah, dirtbag with the run scoring. Yeah, 3-0 Pirates as we head to the bottom of the second. Here comes Man Butcher.
Butcher.
Okay. Knoxville has an estimated 958,000 people. Okay. Like, keep that in mind. Knoxville has the estimation of 958,000 people, right? Population of South Dakota.
I was like, oh dang, I didn't realize Knoxville was that big.
No,
Oh,
not the largest city. I just want the whole ass state. Okay, ready? The estimated population of South Dakota is 935,000. That's the entire state compared to one fucking town, Dave. Okay, I need you to understand this.
Let's see, Butcher pops this one up here, and it's gonna be fielded cleanly for the out.
What's the difference between
The right fielder.
the city? Okay, that's not the city, that's the area. That's all still the same thing. I don't understand. Someone explain this to me.
Dang, I did not realize South Dakota was under 1 million total. That's definitely
Listen, yeah.
sparse.
Yeah, we are. I mean, it's a big state. There's not that many people here. And then, like, the thing is like the joke. It's not a joke, 'cause it's fucking actually really real. Um, is whatchamacallit. So for every 4 cows that are in there's one person. There's more cows than people in the state.
Gotcha. To be having a representative government, you should really have the cows be the ones being elected and making the decisions.
Honestly, they're probably gonna make better decisions than people. Like, let's be real. I'm a big fuck. We had Christy Nome for governor. That fucking bitch.
Gotcha. Here, jackrabbits outnumber humans 4-1 in South Dakota.
Yeah, that's probably honestly. Spotted cow's a Wisconsin thing. That's not here. All right.
Yep. Just down the road from me here, New Glarus, Wisconsin. It's good stuff.
I know my parents. I went to Illinois and they popped up to Wisconsin to get a part for my stepdad and whatchamacallit. My sister was like, could you get my husband some spotted cow? That would make him really happy.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
I
once in
haven't
a while.
had it.
Never tried it?
And I've never tried it. I'm not a big drinker, but like I do want to try it sometime.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've taken it like if I'm going visiting friends or family or something once in a while, I'll take like a 6-pack sometimes just to share. There's a lot, yeah, I mean Wisconsin's a big beer brewing state in general, so there's like a ton of breweries here, but that's definitely like probably the single most well-known beer from here, I would say.
It really is, though. That and cheese curds. Cheese balls.
Yeah, 100%.
Bottom of the second. He's already at 45, soon to be 46 pitches.
Yeah, and they're still right. I mean, it's kind of continuing here, right? As Amelia's fouling off and trying to get into that pitch count even more. I'll get some there though.
Listen, Miller is piss. All right, drinking Miller is like drinking piss. Okay, I can't stand Miller. I can't. Sorry, Michael.
Leading off for the Pirates.
See, Gunny, that's dumb, okay? This is why I had a panic attack in Atlanta. I can't do it.
Ball.
Oh, Miller, yeah, I'd take Miller over Budweiser personally as well, but yeah, different class, I suppose.
Get right.
Okay, you're right, Mike. I'm sorry. Mike's yelling at me.
Doesn't change. We're just gonna have a beer podcast actually instead of baseball.
Honestly, and then every like Sunday mornings they have a wine brunch special, and that's when Dave's a special guest.
This is a good idea. This is some good brainstorming we got here. I like this.
No, Bud uses rice.
Little chopper from Mazeroski here, and thrown out at first.
Yeah, rice. There you go. Rice.
For Pittsburgh, the center fielder,
They use rice.
Bass.
Oh, Ray Bashan! Listen, last game, he was kind of the reason why they got the win. Fucker hit a home run and got two, himself and someone else in, so.
Yeah, I was looking at the box score for that. Yeah, Ray going 2 for 5, home run, 2 RBI, and a run in the last game. Trying to build on that here. It's kind of fun doing these games early in the season because we don't have a great handle on like how all these teams are going to do necessarily. So we're kind of getting to see the early returns here.
Right, and then Dave's system hasn't shut down, so we're not on Wink's computer. But I'm on the Mets now, so maybe I want to be on Wink's PlayStation now. So.
Oh, I gotcha. We'll see.
I fucked us up so bad. As the Orioles, Baltimore, we got fucked over by Wink's PlayStation.
Yeah. I remember we were joking about it in the Cubs locker room at some point because I know we were on Wink's PlayStation and we were doing well, so we were just like, we were talking about how we were enjoying it. Yeah.
I mean, that's good. You should enjoy it. We did not, as Baltimore Oriole peoples.
Oh, right.
Yes, you're out.
Yes, you got 3 runs. It wasn't you, but
Oh, because I just got thrown out.
Nicole. Pinky.
but
Yeah, we
Dave had a really nice, good hit out to left field, almost a home run. Yeah, and it got a couple people in.
Good shit.
Yes.
It's either me or Dave that does good on the game.
Stargell knocked in the first RBI, and then Dirtbag with 2 more got us to this 3-0 score here in the 3rd inning.
That's not true, Doug. So, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ray actually knows what he's talking about. I just maintain conversation. Oh, overturn!
Oh, that was a close one there. Nice challenge. Yeah, 2 outs, 1-2 pitch now. Trying to get out of this inning. Gets Pinky swinging. That will do it for the Pirates half of the 3rd. 3-0. We head to the bottom.
Leading off for the Orioles, the second baseman.
Wiggy Moore coming up now in a 9 spot tonight for Baltimore.
No.
Guys, we have Subway.
No, that's foul.
Oh, let's go. What kind of subs did you get?
I stick to my usual. I get an all-American club, which has ham, turkey, and bacon. I usually get extra bacon with American cheese. And then I get lettuce, onion, green pepper, a shit ton of pickles, Dave! And then salt and pepper.
I told him extra.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 3.
They didn't give me all my pickles! So yeah. But that is what we get. What is your usual from Subway, sir?
It's good stuff, man. Yeah, I haven't had Subway in a bit, but yeah, I usually go with like a turkey or maybe like chicken bacon ranch or something along those lines. I always liked Subway has got like the bread is really big, so if you want to do like a bunch of toppings like that, like it's you can do it without it like overflowing, which is nice.
That is nice. Is that empty? Yeah. Dave, thanks for dinner. Oh, someone got hurt.
Oh yeah, Blackbeard Teach forearm.
Oh, we
being
got
examined.
a new pitcher.
Blackbeard Peach.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't appear overly serious, but Teach will be unable to continue in this ball game.
While we wait for Dave to get upstairs and come press a button, or it disappears. One of the two.
They can download the PlayStation. From his
Who's gonna come in now for the Pirates? Oh,
Okay, let's see.
Barbosa!
Yeah, Barbosa, four-seam, cutter, slurve are his pitches.
I love how all the pitchers for the Pirates are actual Pirates.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Oh shit.
Is he gonna be? Yeah, interested to see how the Pirates want to manage this now. Probably didn't anticipate your starter coming out in the third inning necessarily, but it's kind of what the situation that they're in.
That's foul.
Ironside's fouled off down the left field side.
Heat, heat.
2-2 now. Gets Ironsides looking there.
Did that fucking just go hee really low like Michael Jackson, but like what the fuck?
I was wondering if I was mishearing that, but okay, it's validation that I'm
That
pretty
was
sure that
literally
is what he
like the
did.
most lowest tone hee I've ever heard out of a human being.
Oh man,
Oh, I hope he does it again. That's funny.
gonna be Now we're watching for that on strikeouts now and see get a repeat performance here.
That was funny.
Sanchez 0 for 1. He's fouling this one off.
Good job, ball boy. We don't give our ball boys more credit. Round of applause for the ball boys that we have in this league.
It's thankless job sometimes. Sanchez out on strikes here.
I didn't hear the hee.
Yeah, we didn't get it that time. Nice little way to come into the game here for Barbosa though. Gets a couple outs quickly. Through 3 Pirates, 3-0.
The first baseman, Fatty
Comes Fat Hammer 0 for 1 with a ground out so far.
Strike. Hard, 2.
One's in there. Two quick ones.
Tutu's at 66, 67 now pitches.
up next for Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
You think he's gonna make it through the 5th inning?
Montenegro.
yeah, I think really it just would take one inning, really, of the Pirates kind of, racking that pitch count up, and then you probably think Baltimore starts looking to at least get the bullpen up. The way from judging from some of the early games that I've seen this season, I feel like they don't let the pitchers necessarily stay in for like too long.
Ooh. Everyone's swinging tonight, though.
Yeah, I guess that does work in Choo Choo's favor, really, if you're trying to extend your innings. This one's fouled off. Ball boy going to retrieve it.
Good job, ball boy. I'm gonna be the biggest hype man for ball boys this season.
Especially, yeah, you got to sit out in the sun, like that would be.
Mm-hmm. Woo!
Up next for the Pirates.
Mangahela swinging here. Another strikeout. Five strikeouts now for Choo Choo Train. There's that palm ball. I like how they get the super slow-mo so you can really see the rotation on that thing. Comes Roberto Clemente. Walked in the second inning. Sweet cutter. That is a tough pitch to hit. I've seen him go to that a little bit so far tonight.
Ball 3.
Three one now. Clemente is swinging. That's gonna make it full count. See, nice contact. Is out to left, and over left fielder's head. It's gonna get to the wall. Nice hit by Clemente, and he's got himself a double off of that.
The left fielder, number 8.
Really nice hit. Wasn't exact. I was watching it at first. I thought the left fielder might track that, but it just kept carrying. So good stuff. Keeps the inning alive. Here's Stargell now. Did have a RBI earlier.
No.
Another opportunity here with runner in scoring position. Pittsburgh looking to try to extend their lead here in the fourth inning.
Inside.
Nice eye by Stargell to lay off that one. See, I've got the World Cup up on the side here. Quick update. Norway leading Iraq 2-1 in the 56th minute.
No, that's a ball.
On here is the activity Clams and I were discussing a little bit. Karl-Heinz Schneider and Buckeyes who. Right-hander and left-hander up for give the Orioles some flexibility depending on the situation. Oh, Hallen can beat Iraq by himself probably. Yeah, I was expecting Norway to take this one, but we've already seen some very interesting results in this early on in this World Cup. So you never quite know what you're going to get, especially the first games. Stargell getting on base with the walk.
Shortstop, Dave Dirkbag.
2-on, and that is going to do it for Choo Choo Train. Not too surprising after we saw two relievers up, and he puts another runner on base. But did not do awful. We give up 3 runs.
I'm here. I don't know what happened.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Discord literally it did this to me this morning too. It completely froze up, like shut the F down, and it took forever to load back up. I don't know what's going on with them today.
Now we got Discord's always like a fun adventure sometimes, right? Trying to sync it with everybody. I guess for the most part, it's pretty good. Not a perfect software, of course, but I don't know that one exists. So
Right. I see the Pirates are getting on base though.
yeah, and just made pitching change. Choo Choo Train. His day is over. Giving up 3 runs through 3 and fraction innings.
Oh, Dave got caught looking.
Was big.
Damn.
Big out for the reliever to get there with 2 runners on. So saves any further damage here for Baltimore.
The first baseman, Benji Matson.
Yeah, I was curious if they were going to challenge that. I'm definitely with you in chat.
Ball.
I mean, if they challenged everything, then we would be here for a long fucking time.
This is true.
Baseball would go even slower than what it usually does.
Here we go. In the bottom of the 4th, Orioles going to have 3, 4, 5 coming up this inning, leading off with Mr. Matson here. Barbosa's staying out there, and he's going to get the strikeout here on Benji. Yeah, Boomberry, have a good one. Maybe catch you later. It's got more mob action coming up as usual here.
Woo! Barbosa's not fucking around.
Oh yeah, I like this. It's just going after batters.
Oh, straight up the middle.
G-Man's gonna get the better of him here though. It's nice hit directly up the middle as you said. Yeah, great spot. Coco chip now. Grounded out earlier. Orioles still looking for their first run of the ball game here. Barbosa, I'm gonna guess, is just gonna stay aggressive here. It's another pitch down the middle. Chips under it though.
I thought it was out of here.
Did too. Off the wall though.
Yo, Art's got to go home.
Art's going home.
Safe.
He's in there. Let's go.
Nice fucking hit.
Orioles on the board. Yeah, that was really. We get another look at it here.
I genuinely thought that was out of the park. Like, I thought that was there. It was a good RBI by Chip.
Ball.
Yeah, Chip, and he's in scoring position as well now with the double there, and still just an out. So a chance for Baltimore to tack on here.
Yeah, see, connect. That was probably like 4 feet short of the wall. That's how close that was. That was insane.
It was 1-1 to Man Butcher.
Good catch.
Oh,
that was a good catch by Dave.
Yep, good defensive awareness there.
Oh.
That'll do it.
Missed.
Barbosa had some good at bats, and then got a little away from this inning.
Now pitching for Pittsburgh.
That will happen as a relief pitcher, though. James Hook. Look at that mustache.
I fucking love these. I love these pitchers for the Pirates. James Hook.
Yeah, and with with the starting pitcher getting the early hook, no pun intended, we might get to see a lot of them here. We're still only in the 4th inning.
Three high.
Nice fucking pitch. That dropped in there perfect.
Yeah, that was nice.
Three high.
0-2 now. I knew Chad would quit.
Ball 1.
See, lays off that one. Ball outside, 1-2.
You're only in the 4th inning, dude.
Yeah, right. Yeah, lots going on in
You're
4
out.
innings here. That is the last out of the 4th. Coco Chip getting the Orioles on the board here with the RBI. G-Man, nice base running, getting the tagging the base just ahead of the catcher.
Leading off for the Pirates, the third baseman, Dan Tripp.
Tripp's gonna lead it off for us here in the 5th inning. Carl Hines staying out there, and this one is popped out to center and fielded for the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the right fielder, number 9, Bill Mazeroski.
See, well, we've got a second here. Just take a quick peek at the schedule. Rest of the schedule tonight, we've got Cubs Cardinals coming up next. That'll be a fun one, and Brewers Mets is your nightcap tonight. So two more rivalry games here. Should be some more good action in the mob.
Gotta love rivalry games.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it when I was doing the game last time, but the schedule they set up for this first week is I feel like it's just like perfect. Great way to kick the season off.
Connect, did you just uwu? What the fuck, bro?
Dougie hamming it up.
Oh. Sorry. I ate that sandwich.
Oh yeah, hey, that's good. Got to enjoy the gift card.
Yeah. I was hungry. I hadn't ate anything though since like 24 hours ago, so I probably should have ate something. I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Yeah, you're like me. So sometimes the day like gets away from you, and it's like I don't always have time to eat.
Oh yeah, it's just like I forget to eat, or my schedule, since I work nights, it sucks. So like eating for me sucks. I'm not a big person to eat right away in the morning. Well, my morning is like dinner time, and then anyways, so I don't really eat much, and then when I get to work, I might have like a snack, and then in the morning, I work at a hotel, so I'll make myself like a breakfast sandwich, and like that's my dinner, and that's usually what I consist of eating, like daily. It's not good. I need to be better.
No, I totally get it. I guess I've worked all the shifts my working career. But yeah, I know like when you're doing the nights and stuff, it kind of can throw stuff like that off that you wouldn't necessarily even like think about, I guess sometimes, but it's definitely like part of it for sure. A jalapeno cream cheese stuffed pork chops. Dang, that sounds amazing.
You'll take a base hit?
Yeah.
You take a base hit?
I take that all day.
Nice one by Ray there, dropping that in.
Ball.
Runner on with 2 outs here in the 5th.
You had me, Annie, and then you lost me. Like, It's the cream cheese, man. I fucking can't do it. I can't do it.
Off the plate.
I wouldn't say I'm a huge cream cheese person personally, but like I would absolutely try it.
I would try it, and I mean, I don't know if you saw the video, but at the reunion, like, and we're all out to have a nice dinner, and then next thing you know, I hear Nate Hall yelling. He was like, "Clams!" And I was like,
Ball
"What?"
three.
And he was like, "Come on!" And he like pointed at this plate, and I was like, "What?" And then I was like, "Is that fucking cheesecake?" And he was like, "Yep." And I was like, "Son of a bitch!" I don't like cheesecake, and so. And so, anyways, they're like, everyone like swarms me. I swear to God, that's what happened.
Oh, it's the peer pressure, right? That'll.
Yeah, Dave took a video of it, and I took a really big bite of it because I wanted to try it again. I'm not gonna puss out. I don't like cheesecake. I just don't fucking like it, you guys. I'm sorry.
So okay, so that was going to be my next question. How did it go for you? Did you end up because
Um,
sometimes your taste buds change over time, right? Like you might end up
and
liking
that's
something that you
why,
didn't like.
right, and that's why like every year, a couple years, like I try cheesecake again. I try fish. I don't like fish. I try fish again. I try a whole bunch of things all the time because your taste buds do change all the time. And it's just I can't with the cheesecake, and it's not the texture. The texture don't bother me. It's literally like the taste of like the cheese, like the actual cheesecake, and like the cream cheese. I don't like cream cheese either, so.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
The first baseman, Fatty Hammer.
The only time I've ever liked cream cheese is when I was in high school and we would go to volleyball tournaments, and on the bus one of the moms would get Panera bagels and stuff like that, and they could get a whole bunch of like cream cheese spreads, and I put a very, very thin layer of like this cinnamon cream cheese on it, and I could handle it for the amount of time I wanted that bagel. And then after that I chugged like an entire Diet Coke or whatever the fuck I was drinking, or Coca-Cola. Like I was like, fuck.
Wash it down, basically. Yeah.
Listen, it was better than just having a plain bagel with nothing on it. So we were on a bus, like I couldn't do anything. So
Yeah, it could be a little dry, absolutely.
yeah, so that was it. That is the only time I've been able to be somewhat okay with it.
Gotcha. Well, good to know. Back to the baseball here quickly though. Fat Hammer in a big spot here actually. A couple of runners on, 2-2 counts.
Ooh.
Grounded to Benji though for the out, and that'll do it for the inning.
Holy shit! There's a Benji in chat.
Benji and yeah, just made
Oh!
a nice fielding play as well. What's up, Benji? Good to see you.
Where? Shit. Am I wrong? I'm sorry, Benji.
Leading off for the
Uh-oh, Dave.
shortstop, Stewart.
Your PS5 or whatever.
Oh, yep. Power saving settings.
In like 10 minutes. No baked cheesecake. I wish I did, because that would leave so many opportunities open. Like my mom makes this.
No.
My mom makes this chicken, like she throws in a crock pot, or like she'll just make it, where she uses like cream cheese and chicken and like spinach and seasonings and stuff like that, and it smells so good. And I've tried it like every other time she's make it, and it's just gross. I just can't do it. I taste it.
Ball inside.
Ooh. Stewart had a good eye there.
That was, especially when you got 2 strikes, makes it a good time to if you can, fouls.
Jesus.
Hook staying in here.
Ooh,
Look
out.
at Samelia.
Up next for the Orioles, the second baseman, Jackie
Got caught swinging. Oh, here we go. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see this again. But yeah, 3 knuckles and the 3 two-seam fastballs at bat.
Why does it look like Jackie's afraid to hold the bat?
Yes.
Like, watch this. Like, watch this. Like, his stance is he's just like, Like, look at him.
Yeah, it's a little tentative looking. Yeah.
It's literally like just like I don't know what I'm doing here.
But then when the pitch, I guess when the pitch is coming in, then he's like choking up and stuff. So I don't know. I do enjoy the big variety we have of batting stances and whatnot too in this game. Like this game is awesome for, you can customize stuff exactly how you want it to be, basically.
Right, which is super cool. Oof.
Yeah, nice pitching by Hook here in the 5th. Back to the top of the order though. Nate Ironsides coming up 0 for 2 with a strikeout and ground out tonight.
What happened to Lisa? Oh, Lisa doesn't pitch today. That's right.
No, she does not pitch today. So you have your Pirates.
High.
I forget we're doing that rotation, shouldn't we?
You had Blackbeard and Barbosa, and now you have Captain Hook.
We had an actual pirate. We had somebody from Pirates of the Caribbean. Now we have Disney.
No, Captain Hook's a real pirate.
Disney.
I say a lot of shit to piss him off.
Oh, I gotcha. I feel like we're gonna see Jack Sparrow coming out at some point here. Wouldn't surprise me at this point. This one's fouled off by Ironsides. Hook, another nice pitch, gets Ironsides down on strikes. Really dealing here in this 5th inning. And to the 6th we go. 3-1 Pirates here in Oriole Park tonight.
Who out of the new teams do you think has a good shot at doing amazing this season? Early
And
predictions.
that is a great question. I think I'm just pulling up the team list so I can not leave anybody out on accident. I feel like I want to say this Pirates team. Just I mean they've brought over some veteran players, I guess. So it is a new roster or new team, but not necessarily inexperienced guys on the team. So and they're playing well. I mean certainly playing well to start the season off. So that'd be my early answer, but I think it's probably too early to say too because. First series of the year, always just a small data sample, of course. What do you think, Clams?
I agree. I think the Pirates are going to make a name or do something for themselves, or at least, I think they're a name to be reckoned with this season. And then I also want to throw a curveball in there, and I think they will develop later on. But I think Cleveland. I think Cleveland is another one that has a good shot at shocking Mob here. So out of the new teams.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Nate Hall pitching over there definitely helps. He pitched really well for us with the Cubs. So certainly they're definitely a team to watch this season too, I think. We've seen.
I definitely think Cleveland is the one.
Hold on.
Like just generally speaking, in Dave Axis leagues, I feel like new teams come in and are often like pretty competitive. Not even just in baseball, like when we had our football leagues and things like that as well too. So I feel like there's even precedent for it for new teams to come in and play well.
Look out there for the Orioles. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, and in the AACL. I was only in there for a couple seasons, but yeah, when the new teams did come in, they were ready, and the expectations, they knew what to expect, and they really did follow through.
That's
Like
foul.
they,
For sure. Oh, except in the SSF. That's right.
yeah. I wasn't there though, so I don't know that one.
High.
Ha!
Oh,
I'm
we
waiting
gotta.
for a hee, sir. All right,
That's
don't
right.
fucking disappoint me right now.
That's right. I don't think we've had one since we got that really good
I
for one early in the
know.
game.
I low key want to go back and clip that though, just because I know I'm not fucking crazy.
See, mid sixth now. A new pitcher coming in for the Pirates. Here's Frankie Sanders.
Is that a pirate? I don't think that's an actual pirate. Is that a normal person?
Leading off for the Orioles.
Yeah,
the
that's
designated hitter, Rick.
nobody that I'm familiar with.
Hi, James Troll.
James Troll in the house. What's up, James Troll?
What is up, my guy?
We had another goal over in the World Cup. Norway leading Iraq 3-1 now for those interested in that sort of thing.
Nice. Oh
Oh.
shit!
That one is
out of
carry out.
here!
Sanchez, 407 feet to left field. Goodbye home run.
Nice hit, nice. Baltimore definitely needed that.
Yeah, that obviously helps out a lot in this was now a very tight ball game here, 3-2 after the Sanchez blast.
Woo! That's like his first pitch in this game. In this game, this is that guy. It's like his first pitch in here. He fucking hit it. A home run.
Yep. Yeah, early impact here in the mob.
Well, hopefully it doesn't mess him up mentally, because that I mean, listen, you throw one pitch, like bam, someone hits a home run. That can fuck someone up. Frankie's being
Frankie's
released
being
after
released.
this game.
Oh,
Tell me
good.
how you really feel.
No, outside.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we didn't mention the Red Sox. Yeah, that's gonna be. We'll definitely get to see a little more of them as they continue on their series with the Yankees here this first week, though. Yeah, really, I'm just generally curious, I guess, to see how all these new teams do, and I don't feel like I have a really good sense of it, to be honest, especially with everybody redoing builds and people moving around teams and stuff. It's yeah, it's quite the league's quite different this season from season 2.
Too high. Go to first.
I would challenge that one.
The third baseman, G-Man.
Yeah, I feel like they're not challenging a ton tonight. We did see a few successful ones earlier.
Well, yeah, but that was the batters. Like, I don't think the catchers are not challenging that much. When we were at the reunion, we did an expedition game that, like, just for shits and giggles to have on in the background. And, like, the catchers were doing it more, but it was kind of more of a play now type of thing. And so, but like this, the catchers hardly have done anything, which is wild to me.
Yeah, it is interesting to see that playing out as this first week continues. Oops,
What kind of swing was that?
Anyway, runner up to second base off that. The wild pitch is gonna go in the scorecard.
Oh, Benji's on second now.
Yeah, and representing the tying run in this ball game as well with no outs here in the 6th.
And you got Art up to bat. Listen, that's not a good combination right now.
No, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, right? With Benji and Art back to back. I mean, these guys can flip results here potentially.
Oh shit!
Ooh. Off the fielder's glove. It's gonna, let's see, that moves Benji over to third, and a base hit scored for Art G-Man.
And there's 0 outs.
Yeah,
that's another problem. There's 0 outs.
I guess the double play is in play, so to speak, here now with the runner on first. But yeah, obviously the runners at the corners is a tricky spot here for Frankie Sanders.
Gunny has a question for you, my good sir. D Leathers 11. Can you not throw out any Cardinals tonight or challenge balls or strikes? And 0 for 4 would be nice too.
All right, so let's see.
Or maybe 1 for 4 with an empty base single. That is the request of Gunny.
I think I went 1 for 4. I know I only had 1 hit in the first game, so I think I might be able to follow through on that. The tying run is going to come in here. Gunny not asking for much. Now let's see, and we're going to get Frankie Sanders coming out of the ball game after that. Yeah, that's tough, and your reliever coming in is going to be in a bit of a tricky situation as well. It's Al Sleet.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think to answer Gunny's question though, I think I was 1 for 1 throwing runners out. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see how I do this season. I definitely struggle with that in season 2. Got two runners on though here, and Butcher at the plate. Still no outs, although this looks like this is going to be a pop-up to Dirtbag.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Chad Sack.
What are you drinking?
Oh yeah, Michaela did have a nice game in game 1 of the season.
We're going to run out of pitchers. Dave, that might actually be a possibility. We're only in the 6th, too.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, starting pitcher comes out that early. You definitely get to go through like a lot of your bullpen usually. Big spot in this ball game for the pen as well. Now, this one's going to get away from Pittsburgh. Both runners will advance. Second runner on second moves to third. Runner on first moves to second, and it'll be a wild pitch in the scorecard.
Oh, Pittsburgh's getting sloppy. They're getting a little messy. Worst inning ever, according to Dave. Yeah. Not great, bud.
Tough for the catcher having to, catch all these different pitchers, different pitching styles. Oh, here we've got a deep drive.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
I knew Chad would quit. I didn't know Chad would home run though, and he did there. 376.
Leave it there.
Feet is the distance.
Oh no, Pittsburgh. GG's to the AI of Chad Woodquick.
Man, really solid contact. Yeah, you got under it and you had the outward force as well on that one.
I show him that face. What the fuck you mean? I ain't cursed you shit.
And 6-3 now, Baltimore.
Wink said this dude should only be allowed to strike out. I mean, that's pretty valid.
Hurry.
What?
Right.
How did I commentator curse you?
Just Justin Myers and Rusty Bridges are going in the Pirates pen.
I don't think they have much more after that. Can they even pull Lisa to fucking go?
Yeah, how are they? Yeah, seriously, might run out eventually here.
I said the Pirates. I think the Pirates would be a name of to be reckoned with, like to watch. I never said they're gonna be so good this season. Nah, nah, nah. I didn't fucking do that, bitch ass. And there's only one out.
Yeah, that's true. Still, inning continuing here. Wigmore struck out a couple times tonight. Look to change that here.
Ball 2.
Oh my gosh, bud, you gotta get some strikes. You gotta be throwing that fucking ball.
No.
Pirates will be the other team to watch because the other teams will go to the yard so much. Is it because of their milkshakes?
Another ball from Sleet makes it 3-0. Let's see if gets this one in for strike.
I love
More
a
tips
fresh
this one.
season of Mob. We all just talk shit. I've missed it.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun season. Especially we got, I mean, most teams that we've had now in season 3. And Wigmore is getting this one in. Nice hit.
Now batting the center fielder, number 3.
Inning continues for Baltimore.
It's the top of the order. You better figure out how to get some outs here because you got Benji and you got Art coming up.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I mean, obviously Pirates are down 3, but this game is still within reach. But if you give up, a few more runs here or something, it could puts it almost out of reach potentially. Just running out of outs in the game, obviously.
Catcher's telling him to chill the fuck out. You see that?
So like the job of the catcher, keep everybody cool,
Honestly, though, them do be facts.
Ball, no.
Wow. And then Sanchez is up, and he hit that home run. Kind of started all this rally going on. Oh my God, bases loaded.
That's true. Walks the bases loaded.
Oh my Lanta. You gotta take this guy out. You have to take this pitcher out.
Yeah, that last pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone. It's
no.
tough.
And the last time this man was up to bat, he hit a slammer of a home run.
Yeah,
they keep him in there. Oh my God.
Oh, interesting. No, they've got guys up in the pen too, so it's not like they're they don't have someone to bring in here, but.
And you have bases fucking loaded. Why are you risking it? And then you've got Benji and you have Art after this.
That's foul.
No, yeah, it's true. And with just one out on the board, I mean, Sanchez doesn't even like need to get a hit here. I mean, even just a pop out or something will score at least one more run.
Yeah.
Ball.
Good stop by the catcher there. Now you don't need another wild pitch either. They're gonna be running.
Yeah, 1-2 here.
Oh, struck him out. Okay. But you got Benji. Benji's been pretty consistent this game.
That was a big out for Steele, but not out of the woods yet, certainly. or sleet, excuse me. I'll be curious to see when this game ends how many total pitchers we see tonight. It's been a good amount. Yeah,
Why not go 2 hours? I mean, that's kind of we're getting close here. Listen, I signed up for the early game because I gotta go home and take care of my kiddo, and I gotta get ready for work. We're like, listen, if we're not done by the time I have to go to work, we're gonna have problems. Oh, Benji got caught swinging.
Oh. So Sleet gets two big outs here, Clams. This keeps gives Pittsburgh a chance at least. It doesn't get away from them here in the sixth. Keeps things within striking distance.
Where are we at on the batting order for Pittsburgh?
Let's see. I don't actually remember that inning went for a while. Kind of lost track of where we're at on the other side. Edmund Fitzgerald coming in pitching for Baltimore.
Leading off for the Pirates, the short
I already ate my foot long, Link. Oh, it's Dave. We got top of the order. Let's see what Pittsburgh can do.
1, 2, 3.
No.
All Pirates batters guaranteed at least one more at bat in this ball game.
Ball.
Fitzgerald inside on the fastball here. Good eye by Dirtbag. This one's chopped over to third. Throw over to Benji for the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh.
It was amazing, Link.
Tritt's now 0 for 3. Strikeout, fly out, and pop out tonight.
No.
See if Pittsburgh can get anything going here in the seventh, trying to cut into this 3-run Orioles lead. It's fouled off. Yeah, that's the that's always the fun of sim leagues, like the crazy names, and then trying to like not laugh when you say them or anything like that. It's always a good time. Another foul by Tritz here, and another one.
Like he's getting frustrated.
Yeah, if it's Gerald's trying to work through this at bat. Interesting wind up here.
Oh.
Anyway, you feel like Tritz is just like he's just got the timing off by just like a split second maybe. He just needs to get a good handle on one of these.
No, it looks like Fitzgerald's just playing with him at this point.
It's gonna pop out eventually, but not a terrible at bat. He got some good cuts in.
Mm-hmm.
Right fielder, number 9, Bill.
Oh, Bill. Bill Nye, the science guy.
Yeah, he's got a single tonight.
No, that's a
Trying
ball.
to keep the inning alive for Pittsburgh here. 2 outs.
I would challenge that too.
Yep, challenge coming from Butcher. Return.
Right there. My goodness.
Good,
Hey, at
good
least
challenge.
they catch a challenge though.
Yeah, we got to see at least one, right?
Right?
There's the 0-2 Mazeroski
Fouled.
fouled. All right, and full time Norway 4, Iraq 1 is your final in World Cup.
Oh shit.
No, that's a ball.
Big win for the Norwegians this evening.
Dude, Mexico is my underdog when it comes to the World Cup this year.
Yeah, I was like
Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah, I think just as a resident of North America, I'd like to see all of us hosts at least make it through to the next part of, like the bracket part. So Mexico,
Like,
Canada,
that
and
would be
USA.
cool. That would be cool.
Yeah,
But like legitimately that I think has like an actual chance of like doing well and like I think Mexico has a fucking shot, dude.
yeah. So I didn't see all of their first match, but I saw that they won. So they're off to a good start anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, keeps fouling off here. He's staying alive.
Yeah,
Ah,
staying
ah,
alive.
staying alive.
Try to keep things going for Pittsburgh here. Another foul. Kind of looking like the Trits at bat a little bit with all these foul balls. Is Fitzgerald already up to 19 pitches? This one's in the dirt. Ray Bashan looking on from the on deck circle. Full count now to Mazeroski. Whoa, swing and a miss.
Damn. Oh my God, we're in the 7th inning. Everyone stretch.
Yep, seventh inning stretch time here in Baltimore. Orioles fans liking what they're seeing so far. We've got yet another pitching change. Rusty Bridges is your new pitcher on the mound for the Pirates.
Hopefully he does better than that last guy.
The third baseman, Art G-Man.
Oh yeah, right. It's got it's tough. Got to face Art right off the bat here as well. It's a tough first batter.
5.
I feel like the Pirates are already getting stretched with no lube.
Let's see. Here's the long throw over to first. Gonna get Art for the out.
Nice throw.
The left fielder, number 62.
Yeah, that was. Oh, they acted like we were gonna see the replay, and we didn't.
Maybe Dave fucking is skipping shit.
Yeah, we gotta play catch up a little here. I think.
Dave's like, I want this fucking game to be over. We were supposed to start the new one by now.
That's totally fair. I'm sure we've got some more pitching changes in our
Oh,
future.
nice hit! Right out to left field.
Yeah, Coco Chip on base back to back at bats. Oh, overran. I feel they're
No,
overran
he
the ball
missed
there.
it.
Up next for the Orioles.
Oh, that was strange.
The catcher,
Oh
number
my God.
99, the man, Butcher.
Yeah, really nice hit though. Placed it well.
There was lube on that ball. How do you know if there's lube on balls, Albert? Let's have that conversation.
I know we were discussing how not everybody in this league has seen the Major League movie, but I always think of the pitcher who's he's got like all the different substances on his chest. He's like like doctoring the ball up with.
Right.
Sure, he had lube would be like one of those on there.
Oh, Albert went to band camp. Oh, he stuck a flute up his pussy. Damn, Butcher.
Ball.
I swear to God, like, dude, like, whoever that
Oh, it's
is
not- yeah.
again, is trying to steal third. He's so far off a second.
Yeah, Chip with a big lead here on second. Bridges not even
There he is. Go.
looking over there.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
turn the out at first.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder, Chad Sachs.
Chip had to go back to second on that one, and 2 outs now. Get another look at the I knew Chad would quit home run. This is one of those
Absolutely.
like just the way it came off his bat, you knew it was out basically.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he's
intentional
walking
walk.
him. He's walking him, you guys.
Except we're not, we're not going to give up back-to-back Chad would quit home runs. Honestly, not a terrible spot for it. Gives you another chance for a force out, and yeah, they'll just get the out here on Zomelia to end the inning.
Well, Pirates save it. Didn't let the Orioles score again, which is wonderful.
Yeah,
Hey,
Bashan.
we should call this a draw and move on to the next game.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ray is nodding his head yes right now. He completely agrees.
Champagne Supernova is your.
Oh,
Your
look
next,
at that! All
pitcher.
of a sudden, it's Baltimore's last season in the mob.
You think so?
For the Pirates, the center fielder.
We're getting to see all the hard work that the Pirates and the Orioles put into constructing these bullpens this game. That's for sure.
Hard one.
Chad jumped off a cliff, and Genzo Wakabayashi are going here, lefty and a righty.
What the fuck? Chad jumped off a cliff? Is that what the fuck that was? Oh my god.
Best
Oh, man.
name ever.
Best name ever. Clams, please ask Ray whose batting stance that is. It has me cackling.
I don't know.
He does not know. Look at you wiggling. You see yourself wiggling? You wiggle.
Yep.
That's
Well,
a ball.
and it's been working for
These
Ray
days I have
really
less.
earlier.
Is that the same stance you had last season? I don't think it
Ball
is.
three.
It is.
Ball 3. We got a full count. Oh, there's Yogi.
Oh, Eucalyptus. I see it now. Yep.
Oh, he didn't swing!
Ooh, Supernova, the fastball.
Dang. Hello, Freddie.
Oh, Freddie in the house. What's up?
Freddie is here.
Ball.
This has been a good time tonight. I had a lot of people coming through at various points of this game.
Ball. No.
Yeah, we got what?
He's taking a
been
while.
Yeah, I was just thinking that it's been a long enough game. Giving
This
people
game
time
is
to
taking
get
a
in here.
long fucking time. Honestly.
Not done yet. We're here in the top of the 8th. Pirates still trail by 3, but still with a shot here. They are running out of outs, of course.
I can't wait for the
Pinky.
midnight fucking nightcap game at fucking 12 o'clock tonight.
Me too. It gives me something to do while I'm at work, so psh. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, looking forward to Pinky down on strikes. Super back-to-back strikeouts for Supernova. Yeah, people coming in to see game 2 going.
Oh,
Holy
that's too
shit,
low.
Pirates scored 3 runs.
I mean, they won last night, though, right? Yeah.
The Pirates, yep.
Yeah, so, Baltimore, if they do finish this out and win this, it's going to be a tie ball game. So, that's a fun way to start off the week, honestly.
Yeah, no,
Really?
definitely. Pirates 3, Orioles 1. That was a score from game 1 of this series.
Oh, good call by Fat Hammer.
Albert, are you actually trying to talk shit? You literally scored 2 runs against the fucking Yankees, bro.
Oh, God, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Oh, another overturned call here. I don't know how many is average, but I feel like we've seen a lot of overturned calls in this game as well.
I don't think there's been one that's been, stays the same. I don't know words right now. I'm like getting over the talking phase here.
Leading off for the
God.
Orioles, the second baseman.
We're getting our reps in as broadcasters tonight. That is for sure. As we're 18 minutes away from the 2 hour mark on this ball game.
No.
And that,
played in the huge part.
at risk of jinxing it, I will say it would be very funny if this ends up going into extra innings as well.
Shut the fuck up, Leathers. Shut the actual fuck up.
I'm willing to take the blame if that ends up happening. But
Dave would fucking kick you right now. Dave's gonna kick you right the fuck now. He's gonna shut the fucking game off. That's what he just said.
Or we could just call it a draw at that point, I think, right? We got World Cup going on right now, so we can...
Yeah, fuck this season. We'll see you in fucking end of July.
No! It's the only joy I have in my life right now.
Albert Begin, the Yankees beat you 4-2. The Yankees had 3 errors. They had more errors than you had runs, bro.
Oh, I've missed this. Literally, we've done one game of the week. Oh, that's fair.
That's fair. Nice hit by Ironsides here down the line.
Is that a double? Is he gonna make it? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like the dimensions of this ballpark, at least on the left side there, it makes it like, gives batters a good chance at stretching these into doubles.
Listen, Keanu. Dave, 1/3 of the Yankees' wins in Season 2 came from the O's. You should know all about not scoring runs against them. Damn.
Didn't Dave bring in 3?
Didn't Dave bring in 3?
Didn't he bring in the 3 RBI?
That's a strike.
No.
No, earlier. That's how we got 3, was Dave.
No, he got 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
still, that's still runs. So
I know.
So keep it fucking dumb.
No, they're just all talking shit. Let everyone just talk their shit.
Ball off the plate.
Early in the season is the best shit-talking time because everybody's still in the mix,
Everyone, I mean, that's the greatest part. You could talk shit and just see what happens because it's the unknown. Because no one knows what the fuck's going to happen. I mean, these are all fresh builds. We don't know how our team's going to handle it and what our player's going to do. And we're like, fuck you. And I mean, a lot of these teams, we've already built in these rivalries.
Yeah, for sure.
So, and that's what makes it all the more fun. I mean, you got the Mets and the fucking Brewers, which is one I never expected until... And now that I'm on the Mets, I'm like, I'm here. I don't know where you at. Because I love Yogi, but oh gosh.
Yeah, Mets Brewers I feel like that's always like must see matchups here. Two now. Sanchez fouls it off.
Ball.
See, this one's in the dirt. Good job blocking it there. Nongahela.
Alright, Pittsburgh, you gotta get fucking moving here. Yeah. Benji and Art up to bat again. We're doing this all over again.
Yeah, that's kind of still the same position for Pittsburgh. I mean, they're still down 3, so they're still in this a bit. But you give up even one more run here, it's gonna make it really, really difficult.
Listen, miracles do happen, though.
This is true. It's not over till it's over. Sanchez going down on strikes here. Nice pitch by Bridges.
I think this is, Dave. I think this is like the longest time game. And we're only 8 innings in. This is fucking insane.
Gordon Shumway.
What the fuck name is that? I'm sorry.
We are seeing the entire entire bullpen, basically. I think.
Golly. I mean, does this say something about the Pirates that if Lisa's not pitching, is it going to be a bad night?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we'll see. I guess. Yeah, how often will this go on? I suppose a pitcher coming out this early, because I was sort of guessing we might get something like this tonight when they left the game that early, but I feel like we're really getting the extreme like end of it here. Like we've seen like so many pitchers.
I've been spending some time
Benji.
I've been spending some time during this game doing some soul searching, and I think the 3 pitcher idea was a really bad idea. We're gonna go back to 1 pitcher.
Oh, that's good. Well, hey,
Benji, you did steal a base. Yes, you did.
We are through 8, as Winkler notes in the chat. Last chance for the Pirates here. Chat jumps out. We need that, just like a snippet of that. Yeah, it's great.
Chad Twinkle-Toes.
Oh man.
Oh, that's funny.
No.
Let's see what they can do here. Another challenge. Another overturned call.
Jason.
Let's see. Stuart Zamelia checking in since Red Sox suck at the game currently. Let's go O's. Hope you're having a good night.
Damn, 1 cent. Oh, that shit.
That's hilarious. So apparently, you guys know how Facebook got sued for whatever, for leaking people's stuff or whatever? And you could join the settlement lawsuit for it?
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
Yeah. And I just got one because they approved like the settlement payments, and I got $6. I got $6 fucking dollars.
Can get, could get like a cookie at Subway with that or something. Yeah.
I don't know. Discord just took Nitro payment out, so that's what paid most of that.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
What's this one?
Pull $1. You good? Yeah, right.
Oh.
Day popping this one up to center. Out is made. Orioles have the Pirates down to their final out of this ball game. They might not make the 2-hour mark. They get the out here quickly. Starkle did have an RBI in this ball game earlier. Oh, we got broken bat here. Look out. Over to first. That is the final out of the ball game. Orioles win. Orioles win. Orioles win. 6-3. Final score from Baltimore. This is a marathon game.
That is the most Matt Oriole wins I think I've ever heard out of anyone.
Yeah. It's a good game to both teams, though, for sure. Buckeyes Hugh takes the win. Frankie Sanders takes the loss. And Chad jumped off a cliff. Did the save.
All right. Dave, we're going to go through these stats really quick because I know everyone just wants to start this next game. I don't have much to say. I mean, I feel like it was a good game on both parts. I think the pitchers just fell short on the Pittsburgh side of things. But it was nice, seeing a game where everyone was swinging the bat.
Yeah, no, definitely had some good hits in this one. I think that's always going to be a tough spot for like mob teams and like in general, not just Pittsburgh. I would say when your starting pitcher comes out that early in the ball game and you're churning through the bullpen, it's tough to win games like that for sure.
But GG's to Baltimore. Yeah, I mean Frankie Sanders, I don't know if he deserves the loss completely. I feel like that Al Sheet should have fucking got that. That was horrible.
Frankie Sanders deserves the loss. He's the one who gave up the 5 fucking runs in the 6th inning. Fuck that guy.
Was it that guy? I thought it was Al Sheet.
No, it was Frankie motherfucking stupid ass bitch Sanders.
Okay, well, my bad. Fuck. Well, then let's get through these stats quick so we can get started on the next game.
Yeah, let's see here. I knew Chad would quit player of the game. Bet home run, 3 RBIs. See if anything else to mention here. Our G-Man in a really nice game. 2 for 3, scored 2 runs. Coco Chip did a lot. 2 for 4, 2 doubles, RBI, and a run. Everyone else with 1 hit. Let's see here. Dirtbag, Clemente, doubles. Fat Hammer had an error. Monongahela, stolen base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pitchers for the Pirates in total. And you see, yeah, some rough ones in there. Barbosa, Frankie Sanders, Infinite, ERA, Sleet. Yeah, Sleet also struggled 9 ERA. What's we got here? Yeah, Sanchez. I knew Chad would quit with homers. Yeah, and 6. There's a lot of pitchers. Yeah, generally the Orioles bullpen was pretty solid. Go through the game log now. Yeah, Pittsburgh did all their run scoring damage in the 2nd inning. The Stargell and Dirtbag RBI Knox. So there's a double there that scored, and then yeah, obviously that 6th inning was the big one for Baltimore. There's the final. That was pretty hot tonight, 91 degrees.
They didn't act like it.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't have known. Do some pitcher analysis here.
Yep, we're good there.
Sleet, Sanders, Barbosa.
Well, it was wonderful calling this long ass fucking game with you. GG's to the Orioles.
No, likewise. It was fun but long. Got to see a lot of pitchers in this one. Definitely GG's though. Yeah, I don't know that I have anything further really say on this one. But yeah, again, we do have two more after this tonight. Here's your schedule on the screen. Cubs Cardinals coming up next, and Brewers Mets to cap us off tonight. So some really good matchups here to close out your Tuesday. Mr. Axis, I will pass this back off to you, sir, if you would like that.
I would fucking love that. I'm so fucking happy right now. Thank you, Leathers and Clams. What a great game. We were up 3-0 and we lost 6-3. Gotta love it. Yeah. The good thing is it only took an excruciating 2 fucking hours to do it, which is even double better. So there you go. All right, folks. Game 2. We got Cubs and Cardinals coming up. I got to do this shit in the background. Who's calling? Ray, are you calling this game? Is Ray here? Ray's not here. Ray's not here.
He has a phone call. Hang on.
Okay, no worries. Gunny's here, though. Gunny, are you going to be the sidekick for this game? Are you going to be the analyst? What's up, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Appreciate it. You're going to be doing double duty this game and the next game?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Cubs are going to be wearing their Road 1994 uniforms. Hopefully I get all the lineups right. That would be fun if I didn't. Gunny, what'd you think about that stupid game we just saw?
Of all people to hit a home run would be the Chad can't quit or Chad can't play or Chad doesn't want to stay all season or whatever y'all call him.
Yeah, I did like the name of Eagles closer, and they put his name on the fucking big board. I'm gonna clip that later and put it in the server. I think that was pretty cool.
I missed that part. I'm still laughing at Chad fell off a cliff. Is that what you said?
That's the closer. Chad
Okay.
jumped off a cliff, I think, or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. As soon as Ray gets here, we'll start talking about this. But your game's coming up, and Gunny, with the way we're doing things now with 3 pitchers per team, this is the first time the Cardinals are going to play where you're not the starting pitcher. That seem weird to you? How's it feel?
It felt a little weird. I'm curious how. I'm curious between the minds of me and Keith how the pitchers are gonna play this evening. Even for both teams, being that we won't be facing Nicky Sorrentino this evening as well.
Yeah, I saw that, and I think he's a lefty. Your pitcher is Joe Schmuckatelli, who's also a lefty. So 2 southpaws going head to head here.
Yeah, he got demoted from catcher. Pickles took over, so we had to move Joe Schmuckatelli to the pitching staff.
Nice. As we wait for Ray to get here, Leathers, are you still with us?
Oh yes, I'm still in the house.
Hey, I know this is your game. I asked Gunny. He's on the Cardinals. I asked him a question. While we wait for Ray, I'll ask you a question too. How are you feeling about this game coming up? Cubs at Cards. You guys won Game 1, 4-3, last Saturday at the convention. How are you feeling about Game 2?
Yeah, it was such a tight Game 1, and obviously this is a playoff rematch as well. You know, interdivision game, playoff rematch. Like these are like important games. So I think I don't know. It's going to be close again. I feel like, or just anytime we play these guys, I feel like it's kind of just how it is. You know, I'd be surprised if we didn't see a close game.
These are important rivalry games right out the gate, and then you gotta grind through another 8 weeks before you get to see them again at the end of the season. And so the same 2 teams we see right now, Leathers, that we saw on Saturday, we'll see tonight, and then I think it's tomorrow night, going to be completely different come week 10.
Yeah, no, I very much agree with that. It kind of reminds me of like NFL scheduling almost. You know, we start with the division games, and then you play like the whole season. You might not see them till second to last or last week. So, I mean, that's an interesting little wrinkle of the scheduling this season.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I think it'll be fun. Of course, each week building upon the week before, teams getting better, strategies changing, and all that progressions. It'll be fun.
Yep. A lot of factors at play.
Well, I don't think Ray's quite here yet, so I'm going to go ahead and start this game for him. Gunny will be my analyst, and then when Ray gets here, he can just jump in for me. Leathers, thanks for the call, bro. Appreciate you, and Clams as well.
100%. Yeah, have a good rest of the evening. I'll tune in and watch from the chat.
All right, sounds good. All right, David Leathers and Clams, thanks for the call. Gunny is with me now to get this thing started until Ray gets here. We've got the Cubs at the Cardinals. The Cardinals wearing their alt homes, and the Cubs wearing whatever I just said a few minutes ago because I don't have it in front of me anymore. So here we go. We're doing a regional broadcast. 7 p.m. game, clear skies for everybody for week 1. Weather starts in week 2. Here we go. All right, folks, welcome to Busch Stadium. 45,000 plus capacity for Game 2 here of the opening series rivalry week between the Cubs and the Cards. As the Cardinals take the field, we've got a couple first-time pitchers tonight. For the Cardinals, southpaw, Joe Schmuckatelli, a 4-seamer, a sweeper, a sinker, and a 12-6 curve, making his mob debut right here, right now.
Leading off tonight for the Cubs, the second baseman,
Rob Forker doing triple duty, player, manager, owner of your current mob champion, Robo Classic champion, Chicago Cubs. Takes a ball low.
I should have added a few more letters to Schmuckatelli's. See what it looked like on his jersey.
Right. Second ball inside, a sinker, 91 miles an hour. Rob Forker definitely waiting for his pitch against the newbie. Right across the plate, he pops it up. In foul territory. Freddie's going to make easy dispatch of that, and there's one down. Yes, Keith in the chat would like to point out that Joe Schmuckatelli's boxing crayons, colored glove, and shoes. Rob Forker, Banfield, Michaela Leathers, Corn King, Ryan Sandberg, Andre Dawson, Gary Varsho, and Doug DeCenzo is your Cubs lineup for this evening. I believe it's the same lineup as last Saturday. I don't think there were any changes for Rob and the Cubs. Jeff Banfield, one of the most dangerous hitters of Season 1, had a little bit of a sophomore slump. We'll see how he does here in Season 3. He takes a couple balls as well. I think that, Gunny, out the gate, it looks like the strategy for the Cubs hitters so far is to be patient, wait on this new pitcher, let him come to you, let him make his mistakes early.
That's a good strategy for them because usually it's the opposite on the other pitcher they face. They would swing at the first pitch.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the Cardinals have a similar strategy or if they attack the new pitcher from the Cubs once we get to the bottom of the first. We're here at the top of the first, 2-2 count. Banfield fouls it off. The count will remain 2-2. We've got one out here, top of the first.
Schmuckatelli wears the jersey number 87 in honor of the Godfather, Bullet, and myself for being the class of 87.
Fucking awesome. And the rookie gets his first K. His first strikeout. That deserves a K in the chat. I'm going to put a K in the chat. That deserves a K. There we go. All right. Michaela Forker, or as some people who are close to her know her as Malula, steps in with 2 down here, top of the first. Goes 1-1 to equal the count. And she's got a nice hit over the jumping Freddie's hands. Is she going to try to stretch it to 2? I don't think so.
Kurt Flood got to that ball quickly out in right field.
Jeff Banfield calling for a K, but then calling for a home run in the chat. I'm not sure where you're going with that. Damn it, Malula. Nice hit. Brings up your cleanup hitter and the broadcaster of the last game, David Leathers, as the ball gets by the catcher and Michaela moves to second base. Was it a wild pitch or a pass ball? I did not see.
Well, it was a wild pitch.
Bullet in the chat, class of 87. Boy. 1-0 pitch to Leathers, and he pops up in the exact same place as I believe it was Banfield.
No, it was Rod. It was Rob.
And that's going to wrap up the top of the first. A hit for the Cubs, but they strand Michaela at second, and that will bring up the Cardinals in the bottom of the first here at Busch Stadium.
Nice debut for Schmuckatelli.
Paulie Cicero, four-seamer, a sinker, forkball, cutter, and splitter. 5-pitch arsenal by this rookie southpaw. Number 47.
Hitter tonight, the second baseman, Buck Markham.
Biff Markham, the leadoff hitter for the Cards, will take the batter's box, and let's see what the strategy is for the Cards hitters here against the rookie southpaw from Chicago. He took a strike on the first pitch. Cicero's got a very interesting delivery gun. He's got that very long pause in the middle of his windup.
Yeah, I like seeing all these different pitchers, even though it takes us out of the games. It's fun to see our counterparts.
I do, and
How
he does.
they're gonna do this year.
And Cicero does not have to wait a couple batters to get his first K. Biff Markham, Calvin Klein, Danny Morgan, Freddie Flash, Frank Franchise, Ducky, Pickles, Reagan, and Kurt Flood, your Cardinals lineup. He gets his very first Mob K on the very first batter he faces, so congrats to Cicero.
Aye.
Ooh. He's pitching a lot of strikes. I think that's 4 straight strikes. He hasn't pitched a ball yet, I don't think.
I don't think so either. That one looked a little. Yeah, I think we're trying to figure him out as well.
Oh, and that one right down the pipe, and Klein's still not swinging the bat. Oh, my gosh, Becky. 6 straight strikes, 2 Ks, and Cicero's already looking like an all-pro, Gunny. Danny Morgan finally swings the bat. Pops out in left field. It's easy inning.
At least we got a ball out to the outfield.
A nice, easy 7-pitch inning for Cicero. Leaves the Cardinals hitless in the bottom of the first, and we move on to the top of the second.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius King.
Corn King, one of the heavy hitters for the Cubs the last couple seasons. Part of that championship team last season as well. He's their shortstop.
Aye.
Takes a first strike.
Ball,
High
that's
for a
too
ball.
high.
Still no word from Ray yet? Did Ray say anything in the chat or anything? Let me look.
That's kind of surprising because he was right there with Clamsy a little while ago.
I mean, he's still in the what do you call it? The FBI van. Uh-oh. No way.
Oh, my God. He got injured clutching at the hamstring.
So that's the second pitcher. So I guess we told you guys, be careful of that durability.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 64, Chuck.
Oh, Chuck Berry didn't pitch in the first game.
That'll bring in Chuck Berry, and that's too bad because Smuckatelli was pitching pretty well. Oh, he's
That's
on
it,
the
yeah.
phone, Clams? I got it. I didn't hear what you said earlier.
Cardinals are 2 for 2 with injuries so far this season.
Yeah. And then who was the pitcher who got hurt in the game earlier? It was one of the Pirates pitchers, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't.
I don't know.
Look at that. Chuck Berry with a strikeout.
Look at that. These AI pitchers are showing these batters what is up. This could make for a very interesting night if these AI pitchers dominate tonight. That'll bring up Ryan Sandberg. And a pitch right down the middle. He takes it. Strike one.
Yeah, I know game 2 and 3, it's fun to see all the different strategies that all the players are doing with their new pitching arsenals.
Yeah, this is fun to see. This is a lot more entertaining than the last game. For the Pirates to go through 7 pitchers and the O's to go through 6 is pretty wild. And Chuck Berry pulls the string. That's like 5 strikeouts this game already combined, I think.
It is.
Wow, he is dotting. He's pitching like Greg Maddux right there.
That was one of the pitchers we talked about for our AIs, but I don't remember which one we went to, but I know we were talking about some of the Braves pitchers.
Well, Dawson fouls it off for strike 2. In the dirt for a ball. Brings the count to 1-2. We got 2 outs here in the top of the second.
I just like the way Andre Dawson, he looks just like he was. Even the batting stance looks like him.
Yeah, they did a really good job on it for sure. Low for ball 2. Evens the count at 2-2. Leathers in the chat. He enjoyed Marty McFly's cover of Chuck Berry's Be excuse me, Johnny Be Good at the 1955 Enchantment Under the Sea Dance. Leathers, that's a lot of details you remembered about that movie. Yeah, Clams, I'm okay with that. I wouldn't mind catching up. Oh, and Andre Dawson says, fuck you, Clams. I'm extending the game with a base hit.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 24.
Gary Varsho. Varsho? Swinging a miss.
Varsho.
Swing and a miss there. 0-1, Andre Dawson on first base. Wow. Chuck Berry is pitching great. Woo! Another K. I don't know if these pitchers are good or these hitters just suck, but either way.
So Berry struck out the side. He just gave up the single to Andre Dawson, which what do you expect from an MVP than a single?
That'll bring up the cleanup hitter for the Cards, Freddie Flash. Swings at the first pitch. He says, I'm not taking any pitches off this fucking Pauly guy.
Keep swinging, Freddie.
Ooh, big cut. Nice sinker, 91 miles an hour.
Maybe not swing at that one.
He lets that one go. Brings the count to 1-2. We're in the bottom of the second here at Busch Stadium. Outside to even the count at 2-2.
You're right. He does have a nice little leg kick right there.
Ooh, Freddie nails that one. Is it going to go over the head of the left fielder? It is not. And that'll be the second out of the inning. Jeff Banfield, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Frank Franchise.
That brings up the franchise. Frank the Franchise Wade, shortstop for, or I'm sorry, just Frank Franchise in this league. My bad.
That's outside.
Ooh, oh, I don't, man. That pitch looked pretty good. I think Chuck Berry was getting that call.
Yeah, it looked close to me.
There we go. 1-1. The count to Frank Franchise. One out here. Bottom of the second. Cicero with the windup. Franchise goes opposite field, but Andre Dawson says, I got it. I think, or who's that? Yeah, Andre Dawson.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Jackie.
I do like the Cubs pitcher named Cicero. I believe one of my MOS bunkmates was that was where he was from, Cicero, Illinois.
Wasn't Pauly Cicero? Is Pauly Cicero the Pauly from Goodfellas or no?
That I don't know.
Oh, somebody's playing some funky music in the stadium. Woo! Cicero ahead of the count, 0-2 very quickly.
Ooh, forkball, 91 miles an hour.
Man, these two pitchers are nasty tonight. Oh, and he gets him to swing, and that's going to wrap up this half of the inning. And these pitchers are looking good, Gunny. All three of them, the one that got hurt and his replacement and Cicero, all three.
Well, so far with all these strikeouts, you might be making up a few minutes on this game.
I'm okay with that. If this game goes an hour, then I'm caught up. I think. No, I'd still be behind, I think. Hold on. What am I? 6:30 to 8 to 9:30. Oh, yeah. If it goes an hour, I'd be caught up. Look at these. They're just dot after dot after dot. What is going on here? Oh, he gets the opposite field, though, and there you go. There's a nice hit. That's going to be a stand-up double for Doug.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman, Rob Forrest.
Got to bring the top of the lineup back up for Chicago. Rob Foraker. I believe he struck out his first at bat.
Yeah, Cubs are seeing the ball good tonight. That was a 2-strike double too.
Rob Foraker 0 for 1. I believe he struck out, but I don't remember.
Ball, that's out.
He might have been the one to pop it up. I don't remember.
He popped out to Freddie.
Oh, there you go. Takes the first pitch for a ball, 1-0.
Ball, that's down.
Down and away for ball 2.
Ball, that's outside.
Ooh, outside for. Oh, they're going to challenge. Is this our first one of the game?
Yeah, first one. Ooh, it's ooh.
Oh, that's so close.
It was.
3-0. I have a feeling Rob's going to be taken here the whole way.
Hey.
He is. High strike for 3-1. Fouls it off, and now the pitcher has gotten the count to a full count really quick.
That was a good swing by Rob. It was right down the middle of the plate.
There's another one down the middle. He fouls that off to the other side now. Count remains full. We got a runner on second. No outs here in the top of the third. And he grounds over to Danny Morgan. Quick little throw to first. That'll be 1 out. Runner stays at second.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
Got to bring Banfield back up. Struck out in his first at bat. Seems like there's a lot of switch hitters on this Cubbies team. First pitches away, swinging a miss. Pop Haynes and Billy Chappell already warming up in the St. Louis bullpen. Fouls it off to go in the hole 0-2.
I have enjoyed the creativity of all the AI player names this season so far.
Oh, yeah, it's been great.
A lot of clever owners making up these names.
Pops it up to shallow left field. I'm not sure who your left fielder is, but he comes in and makes the catch.
That's Reagan Blake.
Reagan Blake.
That's Frank the franchise's granddaughter.
There you go. And that's going to be enough for Chuck Berry.
All right, Who's coming in, Pops or Chappell?
I don't know, but Chuck Berry pitched really well.
Yeah, he did 3 strikeouts.
These relievers not having very much stamina. And for the love of the game, enters Billy Chappell, a 2-seamer, a screwball, and a slurve, and throwing left-handed as opposed to right-handed.
All right, I'm here.
Sorry. Hey, Ray, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Jesus Christ, divorce forms are so fucking confusing. And it doesn't make it better when you have a fucking dumb bitch who's at school learning how to do this, doesn't know a damn thing about it.
Well, there's that. I mean, so here's what you missed. This is the third Cardinals pitcher because the first pitcher got hurt and had to leave the game. Schmuckatelli. Chuck Berry pitched great, but I'm guessing low stamina. So Billy Chappell's in. And then on the other end, Cicero. Is Cicero still in the game, Gunny?
Yeah, he's still in.
Cicero's
he hasn't given up a hit. He hasn't given up a hit yet.
Yeah, they're both. I mean, all the pitching's been great, Ray. So you are caught up, top of the third, and there you go. Michaela says, "Fuck it, let's go to the bottom of the third." All right, Ray. It's all you and Gunny. You guys have fun.
All right, folks. I love coming back and seeing Michaela just immediately pop it out the center field for the third out, so that's fucking great.
That's Malula
Yeah, it
to
was
you.
nice to hit it. It was nice to hit it right to Keith instead of over his head. Last time he did that, he got injured.
All right. So quickly before I get started here, as Paulie is stepping up to be the pitcher. Oh, immediately third base snags it off Pickles, and Pickles is thrown out at first. All right. GG's to the Orioles. Thank you for giving us our first loss, so now we don't have to worry about remaining perfect throughout the rest of the season. Now we can beat up everybody's ass. We had to get the loss out early so we could sit there and get the nerves out of our systems. Thanks to all our stupid fucking pitchers. Actually, not all the pitchers, just one stupid fucking pitcher. Reagan Blake, what fucking music am I listening to right now? Fucking turn it down, you fucking loud ass Cardinals. I swear to God. 0-2 count to Reagan Blake. How you doing tonight, Gunny?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
I'm doing mighty fantastic now that a fucking college student is not confusing me about divorce paperwork. One, two count, swings and misses. Catches him there. Fourth strikeout for Paulie Cicero. He only got 23 pitches?
Yeah, his first inning, he only pitched like 7 pitches.
Ball, that's low.
That's a called ball to Kurt Flood. Dave is going to go downstairs, folks. I know you all missed that. Clams didn't say it right during the Pirates game. I apologize for that.
So how did you do in the Pirates game? I was watching, but not really watching.
I think I went 1 for 3, I believe. I got a base hit single.
Okay.
It's either I do great in the game or Dave does great in the game. And Dave brought in 2 runs, so I guess it was his time. Oh, got him looking! 3 up, 3 down on the Cards. And they remain hitless.
Yeah, that's why his pitch count is so low. He struck out 5 of the first 9 batters.
We get David Leathers, the catcher, coming up for the Cubs. I forget who's on the Cardinals won the
first base earlier.
Sitting here trying to remember who won the first game from that NAC convention, and then I remembered it was the Cardinals. They won it at the bottom of the 9th, I believe.
Yes, sir.
David Leathers takes a strike here. He's 0 for 1, as you heard from Gunny. Make it a 1-2 count now to the catcher. Let me look over at chat because apparently Dave... Oh, Leathers pops it up in the middle. That's going to be a base hit single for him. So another hit for the Cubs.
Up next for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius.
That was another hit they got with 2 strikes on them. They did that last inning as well.
I was saying apparently Dave doesn't have his chat on his OBS anymore. So that's another thing I'm going to have to fix for him. Oh, I can hear the game audio now. Holy shit, I just realized this.
All right, Corn King, let's get into a double play.
I seriously think we just needed to add that speaker to your OBS. I don't see chat here. All I see is the video and everything else on OBS. You probably have it popped out.
That's a ball.
Which is fine. I mean, I have chat over on my third monitor over here to my left, so it's all good. Swings and misses for the strikeout. Corn Kings looking like a dumb king. They'll head to the fucking bench. Oh. Well, I can take a picture of my screen right now and show you. All I see is just the video on your OBS. Oldorf on sombrero watch. I love that.
Oh, that's out.
Ryan Sandberg, the designated hitter, coming up for the Cubs. Did we get a picture of the batting order? Oh, that's last game's. It's all good. Fouls that one off. 1-1 count now to Sandberg. Corn got harvested in that at-bat. Love it. Swings and misses. Swinging out of his shoes for that one for strike 2. Got one of the vendors over there selling peanuts or something. That gets popped up. That's going into right field. Looks like David Leather's going to come back to first because that's caught for the second out. Quickly thrown back in.
Right fielder, number 8, Andre Dawson.
Andre Dawson, the right fielder for the Cubs, stepping up.
Yeah, need to keep this Hall of Famer off base.
He is 1 for 1 on the night. Fouls it off quickly to the right side. Feel like if the Cubs need some scoring right now, it would be off Andre Dawson.
Yeah, Cubs have 3 singles and 1 double off Cardinals pitching.
Sounds like Michaela drinking at the neck.
Nope, that's a ball.
That's too short. 1-2 count. That was one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think he was looking at the ump saying that should have been a strike.
He's just not in it.
3.
Gets him looking. Dawson's not challenging it. He's just going to accept it. The backwards K to Chapel, and we're heading to the bottom of the 4th.
Leading up for the Cardinals, the second.
We'll start
Chapel,
off.
yeah, Chapel with 2 strikeouts that inning.
Oh, now I can see everything. Look at you go, Dave. You fixed it yourself, buddy.
Aye.
Oh, I see what you probably did. You probably chose application instead of screen.
Aye.
Ooh.
Yeah, see, you probably chose application instead of screen when you shared it on Discord. I see what probably happened, because now I see your taskbar on the bottom. Not a Biff Markham strikeout.
He did. Second time.
All right, this is a guy I really want to see strike out now. Calvin Klein.
Ball 1.
Or you can throw him a ball, Paulie. Fuck it, why not? I got the organ going on here in the cards.
That's ball 2.
Another ball to Calvin Klein. I think Paulie's a little scared of the double K. Doesn't want to give him the third one. I'm not even going to make that joke. There's a swing and a miss. Strike 1. Sarah's H9s are like 40 and we can't even make contact.
Ball.
Oh, 3-1 with Danny Morgan on deck. This one's probably going to be a strike. It's definitely a strike because Calvin decided to swing. Full count!
I think it would have been a strike anyway.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Ball 4? And Leather says no, fuck that. We're challenging.
I look like a prospect. Ooh, yeah,
And
close
it's up
one.
out just by a fucking cunt hair. So Calvin will walk to base. Still no hits for the Cards. But that, I don't know if there was walks.
Nope.
At least it's not a perfect game.
I was about to say, I don't know if there was any walks in the earlier innings, but as far as I know, the perfect game is over.
Safe.
Yeah, Smuckatelli had a wild pitch, a strikeout, and he got injured in like the 10th pitch. A pulled hamstring.
Yeah.
Check swing on Danny Morgan. 1-1 count now. Oh, what? White troll? We've got a pulled hammy. Oh, that's popped up into right field. It's going back. It's bouncing off the wall. This is the Cardinals' first hit. It comes for Danny Morgan. It looks like Calvin's going to go home, and he's safe. A single RBI from Crazy Canuck, and Calvin goes all the... Oh, no, he got a double RBI. I apologize.
Yeah.
A double RBI sends Calvin all the way home from first, and the Cardinals with the 1-0 lead.
Hey.
And up next is the man that is sponsored by Chipotle, Freddie Flash.
Danny Morgan, outstanding hit. Way to use that speed, KK.
Third baseman catches it, throws it over to first for the second out.
The batter, number 5.
Of course, you would have 69 speed. You would have been out if it was 68. Frank Franchise is now up to bat.
Hey.
We got a sign in the crowd that says "Go Franchise." Don't know if he's talking about Frank or the Cardinals. Oh and 1, Danny Morgan is on second. With 2 outs here, that's popped over to Michaela and a quick snag. Leaving Danny Morgan stranded on second, but the deep hit in the right field brought Calvin Klein from first all the way home. The Cardinals find their first hit, and it leads them to a 1-0 lead.
Leading off for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 24.
Gary Varsho is now up to bat for the Cubs. Looks at a slur for a strike one.
No, that's down.
Crowd is walking, getting themselves some hot dogs or beer or something. We got a 2-1 count now to Gary.
Ball 3.
Make that a 3-1 count now. I already forgot it, Gary. And then we got Doug on deck. I got so confused when reading Doug, I forgot Gary's name for a split second.
No, that's understandable.
And Chappell will walk Gary. Gives him a strike on the first pitch and 4 straight balls. So now we got 1 for 1 with a double. It is the center fielder, Doug DeCenzo. Swings, hits it towards second base. Shortstop, first for the double play. The 4-6-3 double by the Cards.
Nice play, Biff. Nice turn by Frank.
Did he actually get that? Hold on. Yeah,
Ooh,
just right before the stomp down. We come back to the top of the lineup with Rob Foraker now. Oh, that sounded good. It was just a little bit early for him. A split second off of that swing time, and that one's going into the stands to tie this game up. Swings, fouls that one. He's getting the timing down. He's hit one early. Now he's hit one late. Can he find that sweet zone, Gunny? I mean, obviously he has children. So nope, never mind. He's going to swing at one that's in the dirt. That'll be the third out there. That'll end the top of the fifth. We got Midwick, Dillhofer, and Blake up next for the St. Louis Cardinals to try and extend their lead.
Leading off for St. Louis, the designated hitter, Ducky Medwick.
Somebody wants a selfie with the Medic.
Ball, that's just out.
There is no reason for you to be screaming ball like that. That was my fucking ear. Thank you.
Cicero still less than 50 pitches going in the fifth inning.
Yes, I just said with Medic.
Yes.
That is the running joke, Dave. That is my running joke. I don't know if anybody else likes it, but... Fouls that one off to the right side. 2-2 to count now to Ducky. We need to get done run support.
Nope.
Now we got a full count now. Pickles is on deck. Full count, fouls it off, stays alive. Exit 107 on a 100-mile-per-hour fastball.
Yeah, I like the sound of that one though. It had the sound.
Nope. Ball four.
And walks him, and Leather says, "Fuck that! Nope, we're doing it again, bitch."
That one looked outside.
And Leathers gets it this time. The strike 3 to Ducky. And it'll be sat down.
I did ask Leathers earlier to quit doing that stuff.
So Leathers blew one challenge, but he doesn't blow the second. But I think they're going to be out of challenges now. As Pickles knocks that over to third baseman, and that'll be the second out of the inning. I believe that's how it works, right? If they fail one but successful one, they're still out? Or is it like every successful one they get it back?
They still get it back.
Okay. But they have like 2 challenges overall, correct?
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Ball one.
Oh, did the Cards challenge one and they failed?
I think we've got ours. Pickles did one.
Okay, so Pickles probably failed a challenge, and so both teams have one. It would be nice if they had like a little thing underneath the logos, be like, "Hey, this is how many challenges they have left." And let's add a brand new system into the game and not give them any way to figure out how many challenges they have.
I'm sure there's a bench coach that has a clipboard. I'm sure it's monitored somewhere, just not where we can see it.
2-2, Reagan Blake pops that one into foul territory on the left side. There are so many vendors out there. What the hell? Gets him looking. Reagan Blake goes down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down for the Cards. Cubs maintain the 1-run differential here. As we'll go through the highlights in the beginning of the game. See Michaela hit the ball there. That's a rare sight.
She had a single. I look a strikeout. Maybe another strikeout.
Every single time I'm seeing this man pitch, I'm like, why is he not in the fucking...
Here comes our double.
If Leathers missed by a cunt hair, Pickles missed his challenge by an atom.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 16.
And the Cardinals are done with Chap, and they'll bring in Pop Haynes. The sinker, the cutter, and the sweeper is in his arsenal, as Jeff Banfield will get the first crack at the new pitcher.
Yep, that ball went out.
I agree, and if we go to overtime, we should have that extra runner, Dave. So we don't go 18 innings.
Ball that's outside.
Way too outside. Dizzy Dean and Daffy Dean. Is that the Dean brothers?
It is.
Dave's going to get tired of watching baseball. That's not real baseball, but it makes it faster for overtime, Dave. Swings and misses. Strike one.
I have like how the Cardinals pitchers went from left-handed starter, right-handed reliever, left-handed reliever, now back to a right-handed reliever.
Banfield doesn't like the strike call. He's challenging, and it's going to be a 3-1 count. So the Cubs still have a challenge.
Ball. Take your base.
And with that challenge, Banfield will find himself on base with a walk. Here comes Michaela Foraker, and when she gets drunk, she turns into a dog every time you mention the word food. To be fair, Ray may be the least baseball purist in the mob. I've watched baseball when they don't have that rule and when they do have that rule. It does help extra innings go faster.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, David Legend.
Comes David Leathers back up to bat. Last time he was out here, he popped it in for a base hit single. There's one thing I'm not a fan of with regular baseball right now.
Hey.
It's the pitch clock. Leathers swings, and this is 0-2 count early here. Knocks that one, third base, slides, grabs it, overthrows second, it's into the outfield. The runner was sliding to second to stay safe. That's where they will be. Banfield's on second, Leathers is on first now. I don't know who third baseman is, but you got to be a real idiot to fucking overthrow somebody when you're on your knees.
That was crazy Canuck.
Stand by my statement. Corn King's now up. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Crazy said half that play was amazing. I'm 6'4", I'm as tall as some of these fuckers on my team on my knees. Fouls that one off. 1-1 count now to Corn King. Swings and misses for strike 2.
Ball 2.
There's a ball 2 to Corn King. You get an Ohtani. You get an Ohtani. You get an Ohtani. Two and 2 count. Swings and misses for strike 3. 3 Ks for Corn King. And his next at bat will be a looker Because that could be the golden sombrero for the motherfucker. I think it would be the first golden sombrero of the season.
I believe it would be.
Ryan Sandberg immediately fouls that one off to the right side. Banfield still on second. Leathers is on first. Ryan Sandberg needs at least a base hit single into the outfield. And that's going to be straight toward shortstop, who throws it to the second baseman for the third out. So not exactly what you had in mind for the Cubs. 2 get left stranded on base. The Cardinals still lead 1-0.
Leading off for St. Louis, the right fielder, Kurt Flood.
Kurt Flood's second at bat, and it's in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, we've only had 2 base runners.
He's 0 for 1 as we get a nice little zoom out here of the field. Look at how packed it is for the Cardinals just to probably choke it away in the playoffs once again. Swings and misses 0-2. Kerry Wood and Steve Stone's warming up in the Chicago Cubs bullpen. Opratani. I love it. Crazy. 0-2 count. Paulie. That gets knocked up. Shortstop's there to grab it. Throws it over for the out.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Buck.
Looking at Paulie's pitch arsenal tonight. He's using that fastball more than anything, but that sinker and the fork is getting in there. The fork is actually what helped the Cardinals get their first hit of the game. And we start at the top of the lineup for the Cardinals. We got Biff Markham. He's 0 for 2 on the day. I don't know if one of those is like a pop out or fly out, or if he's just got straight Ks as well.
Would you like to know?
I would.
All right, 3 Cardinals have 2 strikeouts. Biff, Ducky, and Reagan Blake. They're all 0 for 2 with strikeouts.
Okay. And I think Ducky and Reagan are your AIs, correct? Or is Ducky an actual person?
No, Ducky's AI.
Okay. Well, the only one I care about on that list is Biff. Pops that one foul to the left side. 2-2 the count now to Biff Markham.
And Corn King leads the K barrage on the Cubs roster.
We could have 2 golden sombrero watches in the same fucking game. Love it. Ducky is AI and a real person. Are you serious? There's a guy literally for the Cardinals named Ducky. That's awesome.
There really was, yes.
Pops that one up. Don't catch that, please. Don't catch that, please. Thank you.
And Reagan Blake's a real person too.
Well, Reagan Blake does sound like a real person name. I was just more surprised by Ducky Midwick. Swings and misses. 0-3 for Biff Markham.
The center fielder.
The 9th strikeout for Cicero. Everyone on the Cardinals except for Billy Chappell is named after an IRL person. For us who grew up with the comic strip, who would have ever thought Garfield was an actual name? Wasn't he a president? Didn't we have a president named James Garfield?
Yes.
Oh wait, Crazy's Canadian. He doesn't know. 3 gets a look in to end the inning. Ten strikeouts on the day for a man who shouldn't even be pitching this long. And we got Dizzy Dean stepping up for the Cards. Your mom dated a guy named Garfield? Did he like lasagna? And did he hate Mondays? He wasn't the former president. That's not what I asked. But thank you for that information. Swings and knocks that in for a base hit single from Andre Dawson on the first pitch from Dizzy Dean.
The batter, the left fielder, number 24.
Smack that one right past the second baseman. And we got Gary Verchot stepping up for the Cubs.
Ball, that count.
We got a ball there. He's 0 for 1 with a walk on his last at-bat. Keith wants a DP. Oh, we got a runner.
He's in there. He's safe.
He's safe at second. Andre steals second from the Cards. So there goes the DP opportunity for Keith. 1-2. Now the count to Gary. Swings, fouls that and stays alive. One and two count now. Andre's on second. Swings and misses for the strikeout. Gets him to react on the splitter. We'll head to the ninth batter in the lineup. Beautiful pitch by Dizzy. Doug DeCenzo.
Yeah.
Looks at a strike on the curveball.
Yeah, DeCenzo doubled at his first at bat and then hit into a double play his second at bat.
Don't have to worry about the double play now.
Hey, two.
But he is down 0-2. He's going to pop that one up into right field. The fielder's on the back there. Is Andre going to go for third? Andre stays on second.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman,
Rob Foraker. Strikeout, pop out, ground out. He just needs the line out for the reverse cycle.
Ball one.
That one's in the dirt, gets behind the pitcher. Andre's staying on second.
It didn't get far enough away.
Said gets behind the pitcher. I meant the catcher. I apologize.
Ball, that pitch is out.
That's a ball to Foraker. 0 for 3, sees Andre on second. Would love to get his first hit here and tie this game back up in the top of the 7th. Swings and fouls that one off. 2-1 to count now. The pitcher is usually behind the catcher.
That's ball 3.
3-1 count now. Jeff Banfield is swinging, hoping he can get on deck. Or up on bat. He is on deck. I apologize. Swings, pops that one up into the outfield. It's going to get caught for the last out.
Rob, that worried me for a minute when he left the bat.
Dean looks behind, celebrating that his left fielder's caught it, and Cicero's day is done. Kerry Wood is stepping onto the mound.
leading off for St. Louis, the third baseman, Danny.
We'll start it off with that crazy Canuck, Danny Morgan. We'll start it off with a 1-0 count as he holds himself off with the ball.
Hey.
Got a quick little strike there. Says you don't want to swing at the obvious ball, well then don't swing at this one either. 1-2 count now to Danny Morgan. If you're just joining us now, it is 1-0 St. Louis on their first hit of the game, thanks to Danny Morgan. Danny Morgan actually gets pegged in the ass as soon as I say his name. And he'll take his walk.
Number 22, Freddie Flash.
I'll get Freddie Flash up to bat. Danny Morgan helped drive in the first run. Calvin Klein ran all the way from first to home to get the Cardinals up 1-0, and ever since, it's been nothing. The Cubs have gotten close, but no reward. Beautiful pitching here from the Cubs. Kerry Wood throwing 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, at least 2 innings the Cubs left a runner stranded on second base.
Oh, that's up there.
It's that fan's birthday. Go suck a dick. This isn't about you. Swings and misses. Freddie Flash will strike out.
Shortstop, Frank Franchise.
And that'll bring up Frank Franchise for the Cards. Every single game, it looks like Freddie's at-batting performance will just find him a new sponsor because the old one drops him.
No, he's in there.
Danny gets challenged at first, but he gets back in time before Michaela can tag him.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Ball 1 there. We got a prediction in the chat if you guys want to win some points. I have to wait for what the prediction actually is.
Hey!
Says, can the Cards hang on?
I hope so.
And the betting is underway. It's already 1K versus 50. Ball bounces in the dirt. Is he running the second? Nope,
no.
Danny will stay at first.
Yeah, Leathers has a good arm behind the plate.
2-1 count now to Frank Franchise. Oh, it gets right past the third baseman. Oh, and he misses it.
Nice.
The loop's on the ball. He's running home. And that's going to be a 2-0 lead for the St. Louis Cardinals.
I'm going to have to see how they score this one.
Crazy Canuck says, Crazy Canuck before the hit says, I'm slow as fuck, boy. And then when Frank hits it, Crazy's like, never mind, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Ball 1.
Did they call that an E7?
I didn't see it pop up.
I didn't either, so that's why I'm thinking it's not. I'm thinking he just didn't grab it.
That hit him.
And Madwink gets pegged with a pitch. Puts him on first.
99. Okay, Jim.
And Pickles is now up to bat. Only 1 out. Runners on first and second. Your pitcher has no confidence in him whatsoever. He's throwing the ball so far off the goddamn plate.
Well, he's hit 2 base runners. He's hit 2 base runners, and this is his first inning of work.
No, inside.
Throws one inside Pickles. 2-0 count now. Frank's on second. Madwick is on first.
That's ball 3.
You're wondering where Crazy is. He scored the second run. He brought in the first one, and he scored the second. So far, MVP in my book right now. Three 0 count. Gets the strike on Pickles. Throws it inside Pickles. All right, yeah, exactly. You're going to tell me that I'm wrong? MVP of the game. Shut up, Chris Lee. Swings and misses. Full count now to Pickles. Gets on the swing, went up 3-0, and 3 strikes later, Pickles is sat down. Who says I couldn't be? I do have a game-winning hit under my belt. That is true, Crazy. That is true. Reagan Blake's now up the bat, 0 for 2.
Aye.
He looks at a strike 1. Gary Wood, 21 pitches in his first inning. On the mound, that gets knocked to third base. He's there to grab it, throws it over to first with a bouncer in the dirt. Michaela's able to track it down for the third out. But Frank, the franchise, brought the fucking Canadian in. 2 hits for the Cards, and those 2 hits both lead to runs. It's 2-0 in here in St. Louis.
Leading off to the Cubs, the third baseman, Jeff Bannister.
Harry Wood had quite a stat that inning. 2 hit by pitches and 2 strikeouts. All right, let's go, Dizzy.
Wings, that's getting popped up in the left field and dropped along the wall in the foul side. 0-2 count to Jeff Banfield.
Nope, that's inside.
Stays off of that one. Attendance here for tonight, 44,831. Swings. Shortstop's there, throws it over, gets the out. Shortstop did not have the stability, but still finds a way to get over to Freddie Flash for the first out. And Michaela Foraker is at the bat as we look into the Cubs dugout and we're like, God damn it. Why the fuck can we not do anything with all these hits?
Ball, that's low.
Being a terrible fielder is only an error on the manager. There's a strike to Michaela, 1 for 2. In the dirt, 2-2 count now. Swings and misses on a ball that was way too far outside, and she knows it.
Uh-oh. Is it going to be King Large or Daffy Dean Duck?
And one of the Dean is done. Let's see if we'll get the other. That is one disgusting fucking glove.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 21.
We'll get the other Dean. We get Daffy Dean. Daffy's got himself the 4-seam, the Vulcan, the sinker, and the slider in his arsenal. Unlike Dizzy, he's got a normal glove. David Leathers now at the bat. David Leathers in the chat says, Gunny, can you tell Daffy Duck to throw me an easy pitch to hit, please? Swings! It's foul. I thought it bounced in fair.
No.
Gets David Leathers dancing. 2-1 count now. Swings, that gets to Freddie.
Ooh,
Freddie's got to throw it over to the pitcher. Oh, pitcher has to slip backwards for it.
Up next to the Cubs,
An error will get Leathers on first. Daffy had to come back toward the ball. flipped just short of first base. And that'll bring up Corn King.
Ball one.
Can Daffy give Corn King the golden sombrero?
David Leathers, did that count? I mean, you got on first base.
Ball two.
It's not looking good for the golden sombrero. 2-0 right now to Corn King.
Ball upstairs.
Make that 3-0. Ryan Sandberg is on deck. Leather says we'll take it. 3-0 count to Corn King.
That's ball four. Take your
And the golden sombrero is over.
Ryan Sandberg.
Way to fuck it up, Daffy. That's all right. We still got Biff Markham on the Cardinals. Shit, actually, I need the Cubs to score too, because then we might not be able to see Biff.
Hey.
King Large and Scipio Spinks is in the bullpen for St. Louis right now.
Inside ball.
Oh, that looked good.
2 outs, 2 runners on base once again for the Cubs. Ryan Sandberg needs to figure out something to drive them in. 1-2 count now to Ryan. The Cubs, you can get on second base all you fucking want, but this is where you struggle. This is where it stops.
Too high. Ball.
Ball's too high, trying to get him to swing at that one. 2-2 count now to Ryan.
That's ball three.
Make that a full count. Andre Dawson's on deck. That's the one you need at home plate. Top of the 8th, runners first, second, full count, 2 outs. Swings it, gets past, throws it to first. Oh, and it drops it. Freddie drops it.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 8, Andre Dawson.
Freddie Flash dropped the pit throw. And we have the bases loaded with Andre Dawson up, and he knocks it out!
Nope, that's foul.
And it's foul! Make it 1-1. Daffy does not want to see a walk here either. Swings! That gets past! That's gonna bring in a runner from third! Second!
Safe.
It's safe! The Cubs tie it up with a single! A 2 RBI single from Andre Dawson, and we have a tie game! Oh, yeah, he's safe! And Daffy is getting sat the fuck down.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 28.
And in comes Scipio Spinks, the 2-out miracle. And Freddie Flash is going to be kicking himself for dropping the 3rd out that loaded up the bases. And we got a pinch runner in for the Cubs. I think Andre got replaced by the pinch runner. Gary Var shows up on the plate and he swings for strike 1. Gary's blaming the bat. He's like, I don't know if this is my bat or not.
No, that's down.
1-1 count now for Gary. Runners on first and second.
Hey.
There's a strike, 1-2 count now. I think I yelled so much. My fucking side's starting to hurt. 1-2, and he gets down looking. But the damage is done. The 2 runs infer the Cubs with the closest safe call I have ever fucking seen. Going to the bottom of the 8th. Flood, Markham, and Klein are up next. Or you were going to see Markham anyways. I got like a pain in my lower fucking right stomach now that I fucking yelled. Jesus.
Hey.
John Hughes and Harry Carey. I probably do. I just stretched a little bit. It feels a little bit better now. Kurt Flood pops that up into foul territory for strike number 2.
Yeah, I still think Freddie made a good play. The throw was offline. He just went to go stop it. So I don't think it was an error on Freddie. There was an error that inning, but I'm not sure on who, because the Cardinals do have 2 errors in the game.
It looked like it bounced right toward Freddie, and Freddie just didn't grab it in his glove. Kurt Flood fouls that off to the left side, stays alive. I think there's definitely the one error from Crazy overthrowing
Yes.
the shortstop on second.
Yeah. Daffy Dean didn't help matters by walking the next batter.
Swings and misses. Kerry Wood with another strikeout.
Second baseman, Buck Markham.
And here comes Biff Markham, the only hope to see a golden sombrero rest upon his shoulders.
Home run
For
time.
three strikeouts,
That's out.
and Kerry tests him. Oh, no golden sombrero, but he is going to get thrown out at first for the second out.
Up next for the Cardinals.
Y'all have just single-handedly ruined this entire fucking game for me. Fuck you to Biff Markham and Corn King. I'm not the only one to have gotten a fucking golden sombrero. Shut up, clams. And Kerry is going to be done for the day after that one.
Number 86.
John Hughes will come in for the Cubs. Those are some fucking glasses.
Yeah, I don't think Rob Foraker wanted to see John Hughes come in again. He's the one that blew the game for the Cubs in game 1.
Oh, wait, they could still get a golden sombrero. They just got to get another strikeout before they get a hit. Right? Or is it 4 straight strikeouts?
Hey.
4 in a row.
Did I really swing 4 strikeouts in a fucking row for mine?
Maybe.
Sounds like me last season, but... yeah. My 0-8 doesn't matter on that. I mean, it would help me get a golden sombrero. Oh, and Calvin Klein hits that to second base. That's going to be the third out. That'll take us to the top of the 9th. 4 times in a game doesn't have to be 4 in a row. Oh. We need to see another Biff Markham and Corn King at bat now. Come on.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder.
It's still alive, folks. My happiness has returned. Dave says no. Doug looks at a strike 1. That's still a golden sombrero. Thank you, Keith. Because I feel like that's what happened to me with those extra innings when I went 0-8. Dave is probably saying no to seeing another at-bat from Biff and Corn King, because that means extra innings. Michaela says, then I'll homer and end the game. You can't do that because you bat at the top of the inning. We are playing hybrid speed tomorrow night. What kind of fucking hit was that?
He's out.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman.
Congratulations, so did I. What are you doing now? Nothing, just like I.
Ball, that's high.
I think it gets rid of some of like the replays and like this type of stuff, Keith. It's just one pitch after another.
Ball.
Scipio's still out there for the Cardinals. I just realized this. 2-0 count now.
We were making good time till Ray came on board to tie the game up, and then we got behind again.
2-1 count to Rob. Scipio? Okay, thank you. What was I saying before? Was I saying Scipio? Probably. SC, I'm thinking Skip.
3.
Strike 3, second out. Rob Foraker goes down.
I mean, Scorpio Sphinx still sounded good to me.
Scipio. I'd be lucky he's pitching good, or else I'd call him Shitpio. Swings, that's going to third baseman. That's Danny Morgan. Throws it to first. Freddie's there to grab it. That'll end the top of the ninth. Heading to the bottom. So we got Danny Morgan, Freddie Flash, and Frank Franchise. Man, if there's a way to fucking win this, you want one of those three that are due up. Do the Cardinals win it again in the bottom of the ninth? Or are we going to extra innings?
Let's do it, Danny and Freddie.
5 strikeouts is called a golden shower.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Skip to Malou, and Harry Correa is in the bullpen for the Cubs. It's called a platinum sombrero. No, I like golden shower better. Danny popped that one up into left field for a base hit single.
Up next for the Cardinals, the first baseman, number 22, Freddie Flash.
So we got the winning.
Crazy been on base 3 out of 4 times tonight.
Crazy's having himself a spectacular start to the season after last season's abysmal performance by him.
Aye.
Freddie Flash is now up the bat, 0 for 3 with the strikeout, lineout, and ground out. It'd probably still be 2-0 for the Cards if he would have caught that third out that helped the Cubs bring in 2 the very next batter.
Ball 1.
Abysmal performance still made the All-Star. You know what? I'll still call it an abysmal performance. Call overturned. That is a strike 2. Perfect challenge by David Leathers.
Ball 1.
That's the ball 1 to Freddie Flash. Welcome to the games, Boone.
2.
Decided not to swing at that one. We got the MVP chance coming out right now for Freddie. Swings, fouls that one off, 2-2.
Surprised Crazy hasn't tried to swipe a base this late in the game.
Swings, fouls that one off, stays alive.
Maybe because Freddie's at bat.
Swings. There's the out at second. And first, a double play for the Cubs, a 4-6-3 to get everybody off of the bases. And we are 1 out away from going to, wouldn't it be the first extra innings?
Yes.
Over to first. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this season. It's extra innings.
Yay.
Damn it, I'm running out of paper.
Leading off for the Cubs, the first baseman.
I'm running out of patience.
Top of the 10th. Hey, Dave, it would go by quicker if we added on the extra base runner.
You know how else I can make it go quicker?
Dave said he's getting rid of 2 teams so he doesn't have to stream so many games.
My vote for removing 2 teams is the Yankees and the Mets. Fuck the New York teams. Michaela hits that straight over to Danny Morgan, gets the throw over at first for the first out. Chris Lee says, eat shit, Ray. What about my ass? Your ass will just find its way to fucking Yogi's team.
All right, David Leathers, we gave you a base last time. It's not going to happen this time.
She could be a card. She already knows too much about choking in the playoffs thanks to the Orioles. Why would she want to do another one? David Leathers going against Scipio and strikes out swinging on the knuckle curve. Just paints the corner there. Spin rate of 1821. Others just missed right over it.
Ooh, who's coming in now?
Scipio, I think we all know who's coming in now.
That's the only pitcher I can remember that hadn't been here yet.
Scipio is done for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Clams is getting excited. It is King Large. Closing time. Some other fucking words I do not know and understand. King Large against Corn King.
Ball, that's out.
0 for 3, 3 strikeouts. Can still get the golden sombrero according to quick Google searches. Swings, fouls it off. 1-1 count now. Top of the 10th, 1-1, 2 outs. Make that 2-1 now to Corn King. Most regal at bat. 2-2, 99 fastball right up the middle. Swings, no! Gets thrown out at first, but no golden sombrero yet for Corn King. We'll see Madwick, Dillhofer, and Blake step up for the Cardinals to try and get the game-winning run in.
Now pitching for the Cubs.
And Harry Correa is stepping out on the mound for the Cubs.
Yeah, just say scary with a C, Carey. Scary Carey.
You know what? With the fucking glasses, he looks more like Drew Carey. Ducky Midweek steps up into the batter's box.
That's a ball.
Harry throws a ball on his first pitch. So it looks like the Cubs are holding off their closer of Skip Tumalu. Possibly trying to get it into the 11th. Maybe hold them for when they can score a run and then need their closer. Been doing Harry Carey imitations was Will Ferrell's best work on. Oh, that was him. Okay, I get who you're talking about now. Swings and misses for the first out.
Next for the Cardinals, the catcher, number 99, Pokey Gill.
I don't know what Ducky was looking at, but that was nowhere near. Pickles Dillhofer steps up in the batter's box and looks at a strike go right by him. He's got a strikeout and 2 groundouts. So I can't get excited about a golden sombrero with this guy. Not like I was going to anyways, because he's AI. Swings, fouls that one off quickly in an 0-2 count now.
Ball.
1-2 count now after that ball from Harry. Swings, pops that one up. Center fielder's giving chase. He should be able to get there for the second out. The fan in the crowd that we can hear just screamed, "What was that?" It's called a pop out or a fly out. Learn your baseball, bitch. Reagan Blake steps up the bat. He's 0 for 3.
That's inside.
Looks at a ball. She's mad like Dave. Swings for strike 1. He may have choked up on that, but it's a strike either way.
Ball. Down.
2-1 count now to Reagan. Swings, fouls that one off. Pops that one up. Center fielder's giving chase. Going back, going back. He catches it before the warning track. And we're heading to the top of the 11th. Dave is ready to grab the fucking wine and pour it all over the PlayStation. I hear Dave yell, "Damn it."
Ryan Sandberg.
Top of the 11th, Ryan Sandberg. King Large is still out there. Pitch is a beautiful 98-mile-per-hour fastball for strike 1. But there's probably a goldfish around somewhere.
Ball. That's outside.
Ryan Sandberg 1 for 4 on the day. A called strike 1 and 2 to count now. Gets some looking. Didn't even try to swing there. He's pissed off. I don't know why you're pissed off at the ump. That was a clear strike. You're the one that got inside your own damn head. Look at Jerome Walton up at bat. This usually is Andre Dawson, but they pinch runned him in the 8th.
Ball.
We got a quick 1-1 count now from King Large. Swing the fucking back. You look like the kids I just umpired.
Nope. Outside.
2-1 now to Jerome and his first at-bat of the game.
Ball 3.
3-1 now with Gary Verchot on deck. Is King Large running out of that stamina? Swings, fouls it off for the full count. And the ball boy is tired as well. Even though he sits and does nothing pretty much all game. Foul ball. Ball boy's now running after I call his ass out. Another foul ball by Jerome. Stays alive. Somebody start playing the Bee Gees. Fan says sit down. And exactly that's what Jerome will do. He will sit the fuck down. Second strikeout from King Large. 2 outs here in the top of the 11th. Fuck you, Travis. Where'd the Ohio State logo come from? Oh, you put it as yuck. That's awesome. I'm going to use that forever now. I trolled BDD with it earlier. Gary fouls that one off for strike 2. I love that. I could have just put that on mine, honestly. I didn't want to. King Large gets himself a 3rd strikeout. So up next, we got Flood, the Golden Sombrero Watch, and Calvin Klein.
Go, Kurt. Let's get on base.
Leading off for St. Louis, the right fielder, Kurt Flood.
They post in the broadcast, nightcap game coming up eventually. Kurt Flood is in a quick 1-1 count now. The Cubs keeping Harry Carey out there. That's a pop up. First baseman's going to be there to catch it. Michaela grabs it, even though the fucking pitcher could have grabbed that one.
The batter, number 4, second baseman,
Lazy bitch.
Marcus.
Biff Markham's now up to bat. 1 strikeout away from the Golden Sombrero. He's a quick to a 1-0 count. Chris Lee says, fuck that, I'm catching that as a fielder and not letting the pitcher take it. Says the pitcher. Pops that one up, goes to center field. Everybody hates me in my wanting of a Golden Sombrero. Fuck you guys.
The center fielder, Calvin Klein.
And I think Harry Carey's day is going to be done. Are we going to see it? Is it time for everybody in Chicago?
Number 30.
Nope, it's not time for everybody to skip. It is Steve Stone coming out for the Cubs.
Nate Hall, the Pirates blew a 3-0 lead and lost 6-3.
Thanks to one fucking pitcher.
And this is only the Cubs' 5th pitcher. The Cardinals have had 8 pitchers.
Calvin Klein knocks that over to Michaela. The pitcher runs over to get the 3rd out. Michaela spoils her boyfriend's hit. And we'll head to the top of the 12th.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder.
Michaela, you really didn't have to do that.
She probably fucking did. King Large still out there. 22nd pitch on the way. 0-1 count now to Doug DeCenzo. DeCenzo? I think that's what I said the second time. For some reason, I added a J where the Z is. That gets popped up. That's going toward left field. Left fielder's there to grab it.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman.
Large in 20s. When will his jump start to fade and give up a home run, says Wink. Rob 4 acres now up the bat.
How does Wink know when his jump's going to start to fade?
Ball, that's off the plate.
King Large quickly goes from King Large to King Semi. 4 acre fouls that one off, 1-1.
Ooh.
That's fair down the right side. Rob 4 acre finds his first hit of the game.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 13, Jeff Bannister.
What a beamer. That was a nice camera angle.
A nice play by Kurt Flood off the carom to hold him to a single.
Jeff Banfield is now up, and he hits it off King Large's ankle. Banfield gets on base.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michaela.
Hey, they're gonna come check him out.
He's limping a little bit. He's shaking it off. He's fine. He's fine. He's waving him off. King Large
Now running at first for the Cubs,
says, "I'm not a king pussy."
Sean Dunston.
Michaela 4 acres steps up to bat. Her father is on second. And Banfield is on first. Michaela said earlier that she was going to hit a home run to quote-unquote win the game. Forgetting that she plays in the top of the fucking inning. And would still have to play defense even if she hits the home run. Michaela ain't no hero of game one. She lost. The hero of game one was Danny Morgan. Swings, finds herself quickly down 1-2. It's King Large to King Deflated.
Ball, that's inside.
2-2 now. She blasted the big home run. And Michaela strikes out. What a shock, everybody. Michaela goes to 1-6 on the day.
Does Hero have a K in it? Asking for a friend.
And King Large's day is done.
I don't know who's coming in now. I don't know.
Here comes Queen Large.
Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 18,
Mort Cooper.
Cooper.
Chris Lee says Queen Larger. Mort Cooper. Little reliever, and he throws a strike to David Leathers.
Cardinals' ninth pitcher of the night.
Do they have anybody else? Are we going to have to start getting fucking infielders playing this shit? And Leathers! Popped it out into left field! 430 feet! The 3-run homer from the catcher, David motherfucking Leathers!
Bro, that got the fuck out of here in a hurry, and it was a line drive. It had no fucking arc to it.
We had no idea who Mort Cooper is, and Leather says, I don't fucking care who he is.
We all know who
going
he is.
Yard.
We all know who he is now.
Now we know why he's the ninth pitcher.
David just called Mort Cooper the MVP because he just fucking probably put this game to rest. Corn King's up the bat.
That's outside.
By the way, I think did Pop Haynes or Rocky Beers pitch tonight?
Pop Haynes did. Rocky Beers did not.
So Rocky Beers is probably the last pitcher in the bullpen for the Cardinals.
I need Corn King to get a strikeout
Ball
here.
2.
There's Rocky Beers. like you were saying, Dave?
Who needs this game? We can do it ourselves.
Swings 2-1. Mort Cooper was the NL MVP in 1942, so whoever said that is half right.
Yeah, he just pitched like he was still alive pitching from 1942.
Oh, fuck you, Corn King. Take the fucking bonus point from the sombrero, asshole. Trying to do you a favor. All right, well, after the 3-run homer by David Leathers, is that going to be it for the Cubs to put this game to bed? Or does St. Louis find their way to about 3 runs? And here finally comes the closer for the Chicago Cubs. It is Skip Tumalu.
Yeah, but even though Mort Cooper gave up the home run, the loss is going to go to King Large if the score stands like it is now.
That sounds like a job for you, Wink. Danny Morgan. Oh, we're starting right back up from the bottom of the 9th. It's Danny Morgan. Eagle is home, folks. You're down 3 runs. I know the 3 guys that could get it done for the Cardinals, and Danny Morgan will start it off once again with a base hit single.
I swear to God, if the Cards fucking tie this.
And we have changed third baseman twice now for the Cubs.
Oh, he used to be a catcher. He played for the Braves and the Red Sox.
Score was 2-2 until the Cubs hit a 3-run homer, and Freddie Flash now gets a base hit single as well.
Eagle. Pirates were up 3-0. You guys came back and won 6-3.
Oh, talking about that game. Nobody wants to talk about the game. Shut the fuck up, Eagle.
Let's go, Frank. Whatever can happen in the top of the inning can happen in the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, the Orioles, quote unquote, won. It's still being reviewed by the official league playbook. Frank Franchise is challenging that call. And he gets it. It's a 2-0 count to Frank now. God, and here I thought Skip Tumalu was going to put the dagger in the game. Danny Morgan with a base hit. Fucking
That's ball 3.
Freddie Flash with a base hit. .3-0 count now to Frank.
Yeah.
There's a strike. Listen, you're up 3-0. I would not swing either.
Anything but a double play here, Frankie.
3-2 quick full count now to Frank Franchise. Full count Skip. Swings, fouls it off. I think he's glad that's a foul because he didn't get all of that in that swing. Fouls that one off too. Frank is staying alive. 1 for 4. He would be the tying run if he got a home run here. Pops that one up into right field. That's going to get caught. Let's see if Danny will run to third. Danny's running to third, and he's safe at third.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Ducky Midwick.
So we got runners on the corner now. Ducky Midwick, 0 for 3. The last time he was up, he was hit by the pitch. And that is called a strike. 1 out. We have the double play opportunity for the Cubs to put this game to bed. Ducky fouls that one off. 0-2. A base hit single would bring in Danny Morgan, make it a 2-run game. Winkler wants a Ducky home run. Ducky swings, and it's in the dirt for out number 2.
The catcher, number 99, Pokey Gill.
So after 2 runners get on base, it's 2 straight outs for Skip to Malou. And we're down to the final out in the bottom of the 12th. Pickles DeHofer, who is 0 for 4, needs to find a way on base or find a way to pop it out into the stands to tie this game right back up. Oh and 1 count now from Skip. Make that 0-2 with the foul ball from Pickles. Down to the last strike. Bottom of the 12th, folks. Did David Leathers produce the miracle for the Cubs? Fouled out. Skip to Marlou, 18th pitch, 0-2. Pickles pops it up. It's going into left field. It's hanging a little bit. It's near the warning track. It's caught. David Leathers with the producing home run, and the Cubs will steal it away in extra innings. From being down 2-0 to scoring, what was it, 5 straight?
5 straight.
5 straight from the Cubs. They'll take the win, tie the series up in rivalry week. 10 hits on the day for the Cubs. The win belongs to Steve Stone. The loss goes to King Large. And the save goes to Skip to Malou. And Dave has started a party in his house. The party ended an hour ago. Line drive. David fucking Leathers immediately knew it. He threw that fucking bat. He's like, fuck this shit. Player of the game, of course, goes to David Leathers. 2 for 6 with the winning home run, the 3 RBI. The win belongs to Steve Stone. Not much to say there. Andre Johnson, 3 for 4. Doug DeCenzo, 1 for 5. Jeff Banfield, 1 for 5. Loss belongs to King Large. He pitched 2 innings. 2 hits, 4 strikeouts, 2 earned runs. Danny Morgan, 3 for 4. A double, RBI, and a run. Frank Franchise, 1 for 5. A double and RBI. Calvin Klein went 0 for 4. And Pickles went 0 for 5 with a strikeout. We'll go through all these averages. I'm not saying any of these motherfuckers because fuck you.
Cardinals struck out. Cubs struck out 17 times. Cardinals struck out 15 times. So 32 strikeouts in the game.
Oh, pitching performances.
Hey, look at all those O's.
The list just keeps going on. All we were missing was one more pitcher. We'll quickly go through the game log here. Let's see if that one was an error.
Yeah, we had 9 on the Cardinals. Cubs, I think, had 5 or 6.
The one that the left fielder couldn't grab. It was not an error. I don't see it.
No, it gave credit as a double and gave him the RBI.
Cool. All right, as we'll go
Just telling you
straight
what the game
through.
did.
Yeah. Go through the extra innings. As you see, Leathers homered to the left, 430 feet. I believe that's the longest home run of the season so far.
Yeah, that would have been a home run anywhere.
106 mile per hour, perfect hit from David Leathers to send the Cardinal fans home crying to their mothers. And in this case, Michaela has heard Keith crying in the living room this entire time.
That's true. We did get a point for going into extra innings in the scoring system.
Well, Michaela was right. It ended with a home run. Just wasn't her home run. Come on, take the ribby and run. All right, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for us. It took us to 12 innings. Not quite like the 18 we saw last season, but I guarantee there's going to be an 18-inning game to piss off Dave once again. Final score, your Cubbies take it 5-2 to tie up the series against the Cardinals. Gunny, it's always a pleasure to work with you on a game, man. It's greatly appreciated.
I enjoyed it as well, even all 12 innings of it. I wish it would have ended in 9, but I'll accept 12.
Dave always wishes it ends in 9. As Dave ends this ain't the women's college. As Dave sets up for our next game of the night, as you can see here, it is going to be the Brewers versus the Mets. I am going to introduce our next broadcasters for tonight. Funny enough, our analyst will say the same. It is the lovely Gunny. And doing play-by-play is the man who just got off a 12-inning performance. That is Mr. Frank, the franchise. How are you doing tonight, man?
Is it? Are we on? I'm doing all right, Ray. Thanks for the introduction. How you doing, Gunny?
I'm good. Wish we could have pulled out a win, but I mean, we struggled with the Cubs pitcher early in the game. We got lucky to get some runs with at least Crazy Canuck came to the park to play.
Yeah, we had 2 runs off of 4 hits, something like that.
We had 3 hits, then we got 2 hits in the 12th, so I think we ended up with 5.
For the regular portion of the game, you had 2 runs off of 2 hits.
Yeah.
And then the extra innings happened, and you got hits, but you couldn't get the runs.
I wish my guy could hit more than one hit in the game. You know, you rack up on the clutch and the vision and discipline and all that stuff, and he hits a little pop fly to right field.
Yeah, I know all too well about that. Well, folks, that's going to be my time. I'm going to leave you here with the amazing Gunny and the ever so lovely Frank the franchise.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm going to call you lovely. Enjoy it.
Right. Lovely. That's fucking lovely. All right, Ray, thank you, bro.
And I'm going to give it right on over to Dave so you can hear his amazing, beautiful, lovely stunning
fucking voice. Yeah, okay. All right, that's enough. Go back to your phone call. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Ray, thanks for the call. Appreciate you and Gunny. And we're still an hour behind schedule. These games are going long, especially when they go 12 innings. The Cubs off of the back of David Leathers come out on top. And if you missed game one, the Orioles came back to beat the Pirates. Frank the Franchise Wade will be on the call tonight. Frank, I'll give you about 10 seconds maybe. Give me your thoughts on this Brewers at Mets game 2.
It will not go 12 innings.
Thank God for that. Gunny, you got anything you want to say about this Brewers-Mets game after Brewers took game 1 last Saturday?
Just to emphasize what Winkler and Yogi say, eat shit both teams and the Cubs too.
That's awesome. All right. We got Brewers at Mets. This is the nightcap game of the night. Frank and Gunny on the call. The lineups will pop up here for a few seconds. You can screenshot that if you want. And let's go down to the field. Frank and Gunny, take it away.
Hey, I'm back at Citi Field, guys, and it seems like I never left. I called this game the other day, and we had a good time. And like I said, this will not go 12 innings. Gunny, your thoughts?
I agree.
Hold on.
It's going to go
show on the road.
It's going to go less than 12.
Get the show on the road. Let's move the pitch clock to about 10 seconds.
You guys need to talk for a minute. There's something wrong with the Brewers lineup for some reason. What the fuck happened?
We've got a technical issue going on. So this game the other night was a pretty good game between the two. I believe Milwaukee pulled it out, if I remember correctly. I cannot, for the life of me, remember the score of the game, but I remember the home team, the Mets, losing that game.
Gorman Thomas hit 2 home runs to lead the Brewers.
That's right. And I remember we went with Yogi as the human player of the game. With that as well.
Yeah, he had a leadoff home run to lead his team to the first run of the game. I want to say the Mets might have went scoreless in the game. It might have ended up 4-0, maybe. It was 1-0 until Gorman Thomas hit either a 2-run or 3-run homer.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
I'm not sure what happened.
Should be a good game. This is one of the more exciting series I look forward to throughout the year.
All right, so as far as I can tell, I can give you the Mets lineup, if that is correct. I believe
I don't know if it's correct. Did it start with Greg Luda and then Bullet Beletsky? I think something.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Something's
I
got
Greg Luda at second, Beletsky at short, Travis Danger at first, Clamsey at catcher batting fourth, Mike Piazza, the DH, batting fifth, Winkler in center field batting sixth, Mikhail Becker batting seventh in left field, Lucas Winkler in playing right field. No David Wright tonight. It's going to be Lucas Winkler.
Lucas on third.
And then Caden Winkler is going to be in right field. No Squish.
Those are the real life Winkler twins.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just checked. All the Mets stuff was correct. I had to go fix the Brewers real quick.
All right. As soon as we get that Brewers lineup, I'll get it out to you. Not sure what the issue is.
I don't know what happened. The roster reset for some reason. I don't know what happened.
We are we're at Citi Field here on Long Island, home of the New York Mets. Going to be taking on the Milwaukee Brewers, and it wouldn't be a long night if it wasn't for the 12-inning game right before this one, and now some technical difficulties which will delay the start of this game. So all you Brewer fans and all you Mets fans that have tuned in for this game, we'll get to it in just a second. Are there any other fans just watching that are not Brewer and Met fans? If there are, give me a high five or something in the chat so we can see how many people are just staying just to watch baseball.
I don't know what the fuck happened here. Yeah, I need another minute or so.
And since we don't have time for Gunny to sing the seventh inning stretch, take me out to the ball game, I guess he can do it now.
No. Have you been to Citi Field before for a game?
I have not.
Or for that, have you been to the Miller Park or in Milwaukee?
The only ballparks I've been to is Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City and Ranger Stadium in the ballpark at Arlington and the newest one, and of course the old one. I can't remember what they called the one before they built the ballpark at Arlington, but I've told you the story before about me becoming a Rangers fan. I used to be a Royals fan. It's the first game I ever went to. When I was a kid, my aunt took me to a ball game with my parents and everything. She lived up there, and that's how I became a Royals fan. I just loved the stadium. It was beautiful. George Brett was my favorite player. He wore my favorite number 5, and I just loved George Brett from then on. And then living down here, my uncle and aunt, I'd go stay with them for a week during the summer with my cousins, and they would take us to a Ranger game. But they always took us to a Ranger game when they were playing the Royals because they knew I liked the Royals. Well, I eventually ended up liking the Rangers, and then I started, and I was, always a huge Cowboys fan. So Texas team, I became a Rangers fan. I still like the Royals. They're my two favorite teams. That's why I like the All-Star game that we had on this, was because we had Rangers and Royals representing the All-Star teams. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty good for you since you like them both.
Gunny, guess who was pitching for the Oakland A's when I went to my first baseball game?
Raleigh Fingers, Dave Stewart. It's got to be somebody kind of old, fairly old.
Vida Blue. Vida Blue was pitching for the A's, and the Royals rocked him that night. So, but I remember, I just remember having a good time seeing that big crown scoreboard in center field and the fountains and in center field and all that stuff. It was pretty cool. And I love going to the new Rangers ballpark. I am so glad they got that thing roofed in and air conditioned and all that stuff, because we would sit out there on a Saturday afternoon and just fry like bacon, trying to watch the Rangers play, and it was brutal.
Yeah, I saw they're like back next door to Jerry's World. They're like side by side.
Yeah, not far. And they've got like there's a hotel and a shopping area attached to it, which is pretty cool. They've got that place done up pretty good. It's nice. So, all these new stadiums coming out in baseball and football and all that stuff are just real next level stuff. And owners are trying to keep up, and it's helped them, I believe, get free agents to Texas, because nobody wants to play in Texas during the summer, and now they got that indoor facility. Now it's nice, and they're able to snag free agents like better than they were before. All right, we're gonna try to get this thing started. Dave says we are ready to go, so we're gonna get going with the New York Mets hosting the Milwaukee Brewers. It's 67 degrees, kind of humid. It feels a little bit warmer than 67, but that's okay. We're in for some baseball. I hope everybody's still awake. I hope we're ready to put on put on an exciting game. But we're heading out to Citi Field. I'll get you that Brewers lineup as soon as I can.
Well, hopefully it's fucking right now. I don't know what happened, but everything reset after that game. I think I don't know what I did, man. I'm fucking tired. 7 p.m. All right, so broadcast.
Tired of wine, whatever.
So I didn't even drink tonight.
Oh, you didn't?
No. I haven't.
How many more games we have after this one?
3 more tonight, and then we're all done.
Oh, cool.
Gunny, you're calling the next 3 games.
We're starting the next game tonight just so it can be done by tomorrow night. Fuck, man.
I'm just hitting the online broadcaster.
All right, here we go. You ready, Frank, to screenshot this shit?
Let's see what I got here.
And the game is drunk after. Yeah, actually, the game was
All right.
drunk after the first one. All right. Hopefully, this is right. Wink and if Yogi, if you're in there, if it's wrong, fucking let me know ASAP. I don't know what's going on with this fucking thing tonight. It looks correct now.
All right. So for the Brewers, I got Ray in center field batting first. Adam Worm Williams at second base.
Yeah, and Robin Yount's playing short.
Robin Yount is playing short. Wow, that's different. Okay, so Adam Worms playing second base, batting second. Bumpy Johnson at third. Gorman Thomas batting fourth is the DH. Yogi Barr batting fifth is the catcher. Hank Aaron in left field, batting sixth. Arthur Fazzarelli, first base, batting seventh. Crush Delro batting eighth, playing right field. And Robin Yount, like I said, playing shortstop, which is very, very unusual. But you got to get Hammer and Hank in there.
For Milwaukee, the center fielder, Ray.
And here we go. FN Ray is going to be leading it off. Hopefully we change that pitch clock to 5 seconds. She's going to try to run her way on. It's going to be fouled. All for strike one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
It's just Ray, no FKN. Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count now to just Ray. Knox Riot, the starting pitcher for the Mets.
The baseball player formerly known as fucking Ray.
And she's going to sit there and let strike. She's going to challenge it, though, before she goes and sits down. And it's going to be upheld. Strike three, barely catching the top of the zone. And Ray is going to go sit down on that first bat attempt. The baseball player formerly known as FN Ray. Pitch in the dirt now, that knuckle curve, ball one to Adam Worm Williams, the second baseman tonight, not your shortstop. Knox Riot delivers. A little slow wind up, high leg kick. Drops it in there for ball two. 2-0 to Williams, one out. Slow delivery again. There's a shot down the third base line, drifting foul. Good rip there by Adam Williams. Just couldn't get it inside the lines for a base hit. Now he's going to be facing 2 balls, 1 strike. The delivery by Riot called ball 3, just inside. 3-1 the count.
Ball 4.
And that's going to be ball 4, and Adam Williams will get a free pass to first base. That's going to bring up Bumpy Johnson, the third baseman, the one that did the damage in the last game against the Mets.
Ball 1.
Takes a called ball down low in the zone, and Knox Riot is having a little bit of trouble, Gunny, trying to find this plate.
Yeah, I had to reset, so I think I'm back again. But yeah, I like the name. I like the name of the pitcher, though.
Called strike on the top right corner of the zone. It's 1-1. Bumpy Johnson, swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Adam Williams walked his first at bat.
Yeah, I can still hear it. I was just a little bit behind.
Gotcha. Bumpy Johnson now 1-2. Swing, makes a connection, but it's going to be fouled into the net down the first base line. Still 1-2 the count.
Bumpy got a hair color change this game.
Yeah, he's going with the colorful caveman look. This one's deep into right field, going back. Plenty of room is Delro. I'm sorry, not Delro. That's Caden Winkler bringing that in for the second out of the night. Gets it in quickly, so no advancement by the runner. And that's going to bring up Gorman Thomas. Gorman Thomas, another one that was able to put the game in the win column for the Brewers the other night. We got a steal here by Williams. Williams going to slide in head first. He's going to be safe with that throw by Clamsey a little late, able to get the steal and get him in scoring position. 2 outs. Adam Williams on second base. 0-1 the count. Here's the delivery by Knox Riot. Drops in there for strike 2, and Gorman Thomas finds himself in a hole quickly.
That's outside.
Good eye by Gorman Thomas. That was very close. Just misses for ball 1. Fouls that one back in the net, staying alive. 1-2 the count. Delivery by Knox Riot is in the zone. Put it to the shortstop. He's going to sidearm it to first in time for out number 3. And Knox Riot gets out of that walk that he gave up to Adam Williams. We're going to see Greg Luda, Bullet Beletsky, and Travis Danger starting it off for the Mets as they come here in the bottom of the first. Taiwan On is the pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers. Sinker, splitter, forkball, 12-6 curveball. So you can go from 96 to 76. We're going to see how the Mets are able to adjust to the different speeds. Greg Luda is going to start it off for the Mets. I think he started off with a double the last game and didn't see another double till later in the game. Didn't see another hit till later in the game, as a matter of fact. Low in the zone for ball 1. Greg Luda standing in against Taiwan On of the Brewers. Called strike 1 right down the middle. Not what Luda was expecting. Fouled off just past third base coach. Going to be strike 2. 1-2 the count. Right down the middle. It's going to be a base hit. Greg Luda starts it off again. It's going to be bobbled by Ray Ray, but no damage done. She gets it in quickly. Luda on first base after that good piece of hitting right there. Started it off again for the Mets. That's what a leadoff hitter's supposed to do. Bullet Beletsky swinging at the first pitch, fouled away. Did I lose Gunny? Do I still have him?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You didn't fall asleep, did you?
No. Hadn't really got a pillow yet.
Oh, that's inside.
Just misses inside for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs here for the Mets at the bottom of the first.
Ball, that's outside.
Just missing outside, 2-1.
No, I'm enjoying the pitchers' names, Quiet Knox Riot and Put One On You or whatever it says.
Taiwan On?
Yeah, it sounds like they named that one after Ray Bichon and Clamsy. Taiwan On.
2-2 the count.
That's ball 3.
Gonna take ball 3. Full count here with a runner on first. That's Greg Luda with that leadoff single. This one's hit sharply into left field. Going back is Hank Aaron. It's going to hit the warning track and bounce over the wall for a ground rule double.
Yeah, it went over the orange line. Yep.
And just like that, runners on second and third, no outs for Taiwan On. He's going to deliver to Travis Danger, and he's going to miss outside for ball 1. That might have saved the Brewers a run there, being a ground rule double. There's a rip down third base, foul. These Mets batters have already kind of zeroed in on Taiwan On, making good contact. That's popped straight up. Yogi Barr going back, has plenty of room, and will make the catch behind home for the first out, something the Brewers needed.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Clem Wimberly.
That brings up Clamsy Wamsy now, batting fourth for the Mets, playing catcher. Wanting to do some damage here early for her Mets team.
I do agree with Luda's speed. He probably would have made it around to home plate on that bullet hit.
Called strike one, low and in the zone there, just catching the outside part of the plate for strike one. Swing and a miss on that one's going to be strike two. Luda thought about going, and then Yogi did a good job blocking it and getting to the ball. Luda had to crawl back to third base. Fouled over the first base coach's head there for still 0-2. She can just put this on the right side of the field, just anywhere on the ground. It's going to score a run. Fouls that way, just caught the tip. Good job by the bat boy.
Yeah, it's fun watching the Mets and Brewers in the audience, pepping up their teams.
That's going to be a run. Going out for out number 2. Run will count, and that's going to be it's Robin Yount making the play over there. Scores the run. 1-0 Mets. Already better than game 1. That brings up Mike Piazza, the DH. No knees Piazza. Takes strike one on the outside part of the plate. Runner in scoring position on second base. That's Bullet Beletsky after that ground rule double. So, yeah, all these batters in this game like to rip it down third base or first base line for foul balls.
Ball.
Low in the zone for ball one.
Clamsy with the first RBI of season 2, season 3 for the Mets.
Fouled away in the seats overall first base side. Congratulations, Clamsy, for being the first person to get an RBI for the Mets. Fouls that one away. That would have been ball 2, but he was able to get some wood on it for a foul ball. Still 1-2 the count, 2 outs. Bullet Beletsky on second base.
Foul ball.
Another rip down the third base side. Ball boy looked like he didn't want to have anything to do with that one. He's going to take called strike 3 and will sit down into the inning, tie one on, gets out of what could have been ugly, keeping the Mets to 1 run. Yogi Barr, Hank Aaron, and Fazzarelli, the Fats, will be coming up for the Brewers at the top of the second. Let's see how deep these pitchers go, Gunny, after the last game.
Yeah, I'm interested in how many pitchers we might see in this game.
Yogi puts it over to the right side. Good play by the second baseman. Throws him out. That's Greg Luda to Travis Danger for out number 1.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Hank Aaron.
So if I'm correct, the Guardians and A's series is 2-0 A's. The Pirates and the Orioles are now tied 1-1. The Cardinals and Cubs are now tied 1-1. And then this one right now, the Brewers have a 1-0 lead, and the Yankees have a 1-0 lead on the Red Sox so far in the opening series of Mob Season 3.
Hank Aaron lifting this high and shallow to the first baseman for out number 2.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Arthur Fatty.
That brings up Arthur Fazzarelli. For all you Happy Days fame, we went through this discussion the other night.
Ball 1. Hey.
1-1 the count. Ball one on that first pitch, and then a called strike on that second pitch. 1-1. There's a shot in right center going back is Winkler. Winkler still tracking it to the warning track, up against the wall, and will make the play. And that is the third and final out of the inning. He gave it a ride, just didn't have enough on it to get out. Thought he had maybe tied this game up, but Winkler able to haul that one down right at the warning track, back up against the wall. So that's going to bring the Mets up, and Winkler, the man who just made that last out, will lead it off for the Mets.
Winkler.
He's going to go first pitch swinging, and it's going to be hit to Adam Williams over to Fazzarelli for the first out. Michael Becker now is going to be up for the Mets. Somebody, I think his mom said, "You got this, Becker," in the crowd.
Nope, that's a ball.
Low in his own. Ball one. Good eye by Becker, not first pitch swinging. Called strike one. Got David Lawrence behind the plate. Or Lawrence David.
Chris Lee, I'm just going to call you Boris Becker next time. Michael, McHale, Boris.
Michael, I think I said Michael the first time, and then when he got up to bat, I said Michael.
That's ball two.
Michael Becker takes ball two, evens the count 2-2. Swings right back up the middle. Good play by Luda. I mean, not Luda, excuse me. Warren Williams, he gets the out. Flips it over there to Fazzarelli for out number two. Good job by Adam Williams. Going back across his body like that, falling away from first base, still able to make a good throw for out number two. Swing and a miss there by Lucas Winkler, his first at bat of the season for the Mets. The young rookie just joining us. Swings and fouls that one off of Yogi. Let me check on Yogi, make sure he's okay. There's a rip right down the first base line, knocked down by Fats over to the tie one on and gets the out. A good hard shot by Lucas Winkler, but good play, a better play by Fazzarelli to get the out.
Hey, Lucas hit the ball harder than Michael Becker did.
He hit it harder than Winkler did, too. Michael Winkler. That brings up Crush Delro, the right fielder, leading it off for the Brewers here at the top of the third.
Hey.
Takes called strike one. That 99-mile-an-hour fastball falls in there. Swing and down the left side. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Michael Becker got kind of undecided on what he wanted to do, and it ends up falling for a base hit. Good hit by Delro. Going the opposite way for that single. That's going to bring up Robin Yount, the shortstop for tonight.
Yeah, that was the first hit for the Brewers tonight.
Going to the right field and going way back is Caden Winkler to the warning track and makes the catch. No advancement by the base runner.
Up next for Milwaukee, the center fielder, Ray.
Hey, if they all swing first or second pitch, man, this game will go by fast. Ray.
We thought that last game, and it didn't happen.
Ray swinging at the first pitch, and that's strike one. Puts this one back at the first baseman and gets it over to Riot for the out, but the runner will advance. 2 outs, runner on second. Good play by Travis Danger, getting it over to Riot, who was hustling over to cover the bag. Adam Williams now. He walked his first at bat. It's going to take a ball here, be 1-0. Tying run at second, 2 outs. The number 2 hitter in the lineup puts this one foul down the third base line. There's a shot down the first base line. This will score a run. This might be 2 for Adam Williams. He's rounding first base over to second. And he is in with a stand-up double and an RBI and ties this game up. Good piece of hitting there by the worm, Adam Williams. Good contact there by Adam Williams. He's on second base now. He's in scoring position. Got Bumpy Johnson, who is 0 for 1. He flew out his first at bat.
Yeah, that was a good 2-out hit by Adam Worm Williams.
Ball inside.
Just misses inside. 2-0 the count to Bumpy. Fouled that one off of the umpire. 2-1, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. 1 strike, not 2 strikes, if that's what I said. There's strike 2, 2-2.
Ball, that's in.
Just missing inside. Three and 2 the count. That's first base open. But he's going to take a seat after that swing and a miss, and he gets out of that. Only giving up 1 run thanks to Adam Williams' double down the first base line. And we are tied here at Citi Field going into the bottom of the third.
Leading up for the Mets, the right fielder, number 77.
Caden Winkler now up to bat. His first at bat in this young season.
Yeah.
First at bat in this league. Takes strike 1. Rips it foul. Almost makes it into the dugout. Camera crew over there. Pitch 37 here for Taiwan on. Fouled away. Just barely got a piece of that one, but still foul. 0-2 the count.
Hey.
Oh, it hit him. Oh, they called strike.
Yeah,
went around.
Called strike out.
Yeah, I thought it hit him. That brings up Greg Luda, singled in the first. First pitch swinging. Right over there to Worm. Worm's going to throw him out to Fazzarelli. That's going to be out number 2. Brings up Bullet Beletsky. Had that RBI double. No, a ground rule double. Excuse me, ground rule double.
Hey.
Even though Lucas and Caden both got outs on their first at bat, they're still taller than me and Chris Lee.
Ball.
Ball 1, the call outside on that pitch, and it's 1-1. 2 outs, nobody on here for Bullet Beletsky. This will go in the right center field, but plenty of room there for Ray Ray. She's going to bring it in to end the inning for the Mets. 1-1 here at Citi Field. Going to the top of the fourth, where we're going to see Gorman Thomas, Yogi Barr, and Hank Aaron.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Gorman Thomas.
Gorman Thomas grounded out his first at bat. He's 0 for 1. Knox Riot. This is pitch 40. Not bad ratio there per inning. Going to throw that first one for a ball, though. High kick delivery. Checks his swing. They did not go for ball 2. There's a rip down the right field side going over. We have room. And we do. Caden Winkler makes the out.
Up next for Milwaukee.
1 down as he retires Gorman Thomas. That brings up Yogi Barr, who grounded out his first at bat. Yogi was first pitch swinging last time.
Ball 1.
Good eye there. Takes ball 1 in the low in the zone. No challenge by Clamsey there, so she agrees with it. 1-0 the count.
Ball 2.
Misses there. Ball 2. Palm ball could not make it over the black part of the plate. And it's called for ball 2. Delivery here. 2-seam fastball called ball. 3-0 the count. So Yogi probably does not have the green light here.
Ball 4. Take your base.
And he will take 4 straight balls and take his base, putting him at first. 1 out with Hank Aaron, the left fielder who popped out his first time at bat.
Yeah, that was a second walk by Riot.
2-seam fastball finds the middle of the zone for strike 1.
Hammer and Hank popped out to first base his first at bat.
Trying to keep Yogi close to the base. There. Yogi had a stolen base last game. They don't want him to happen again. Foul that one off. 0-2 the count now. In the dirt there. Throwing in. Oh, Yogi almost got picked off. Getting back quickly to first base. Clamsey took a shot.
That's a ball.
Checked a swing, called ball. Hank Aaron started off 0-2, is now evened it up at 2-2. Fouls that one into the Mets dugout. Kind of gives a look over there as there's some jawing going back and forth. Tipped foul. Still 2-2. Just like that now. Knocks right on his 53rd pitch here. Swing and a miss by Hank Aaron. That'll be a strikeout for Knox Riot. His 3rd strikeout of the evening. And there's 2 outs with Arthur Fazzarelli now. He flied out his first at bat. He wants to get Yogi around. Anything in the infield, I think, will be out at first base.
Nope.
Yeah, his first hit was a deep fly out to center field, warning track power right near the fence.
Ball, that's out.
Oh. Just missing there for ball 2.
Ball Ball
A
3.
little brush back. Now we're 3-0 with Crush Delro on deck, wanting to get a turn. He would love to have a turn with 2 runners on.
Nope, that's ball 4. Take your base.
Ball 4. They're going to challenge it. Clamsy's going to challenge another one. She lost the first challenge. Let's see if she gets this one. It's upheld. She's 0 for 2 on challenges tonight. And that was ball 4. And Fazzarelli is now at first base. Yogi Bard second base. And Crush Delro up to the plate. There's a strike by Knox Riot.
Yeah, Delro had a single his last at bats, and he scored the Brewers run.
Rips it right to the shortstop. Plenty of time, and they get Fazzarelli out at second. That's going to be it. Bullet Beletsky made it look like it was a ESPN moment, but it was pretty easy throw with the slow runner going from first to second. And that's going to end the inning for the Brewers. No runs off those two walks. So it's still 1-1 here in the bottom of the 4th as Taiwan On stays in, facing Travis Danger, who's 0 for 1. Travis Danger, I believe, struck out his first at bat.
Pop out to the catcher.
Popped out to the catcher. Thank you. Oh, and 2, the count might end up striking out here if he's not careful.
3.
And he does. Watch his strike 3 come right down and catch the inside part. That is Taiwan On's 3rd strikeout of the night. That's going to bring up Clamsy. She's 0 for 1, has the RBI with that fielder's choice. Brought in the first run for the Mets. She's going to lift this one into left center, into the gap. Going over is Ray Ray. She's able to make the play on the warning track right by the wall. Good job. Good speed by Ray Ray. Clamsy cannot believe it. She thought she had at least 2. Piazza struck out his first at bat. And he's swinging first pitch, and he's going to pop this one up. Yogi is going to call it off and makes the play right there in front of home plate for out number 3. And just like that, the Mets are done, and we're going to go to top of the 5th. Due up is Robin Yount, Ray Ray, and Adam Williams for the Brewers.
The shortstop, Robin Yount.
Robin Yount flied out his first at bat. It was in right center field. Gave it a ride, just didn't have enough room.
Ball 1.
Mickey Meatballs and Manhattan lefty warming up for the Mets. Knox Wright still in there for the Mets. Now he's at pitch number 63 coming up. That's strike 1. 1-1 the count to Yount. Chopper to second base. Greg Luda over to Travis Danger for out number 1.
Milwaukee, the center fielder, Ray.
Ray Ray's always smiling. Oh for 2 tonight for Ray Ray. First pitch strike. 0-1. Slow delivery by Knox, and she lets this one go. Winkler going back to the warning track and makes the catch. They sure are making it sound good, but Winkler's able to haul them down. That's out number 2.
Yeah, both center fielders are pretty much getting about anything hit in their vicinity.
Adam Williams now trying to get on base. Rips this one foul down the first base side.
Yeah, Worm's been on base both his at bats. He had a walk and a stolen base, and then he had a double RBI his second time at the plate.
Two outs, two strikes, no balls. He's staying alive by fouling these off. I made the comment of Knox being at 40 pitches starting the fourth inning. He's fixing to hit 70 here in the fifth. In the dirt, we're going to have a play at first, and he is going to be out for the third out, ending the inning for the Brewers, and we're going to move to the bottom of the fifth. 1-1 is our score. That's going to bring up Winkler, Beckler, and Winkler for the Mets.
Leading up for the Mets, the center fielder, number 4, Michael Winkler.
Michael Winkler grounded out his first at bat. He's 0 for 1.
Hey.
Lifted foul. 0-2 the count to Michael Winkler. Another foul ball on the first base side. Still 0-2. He's like he has family on the first base side. He's trying to give all these foul balls to.
He's doing a pretty good job of it. That's about 4 in a row.
And there's a shot. Robin Yout's going to stop it, but can't make the play, and that's going to be a base hit for Winkler. No, they're going to give him an error. E6. Michael Becker now 0 for 1 for the night. Winkler on first. He's going to lift this one into left field. Hank Aaron going back over his head. He must have lost it in the lights. Winkler going to be rounding second over to third. He's going to be coming home and play at the plate. No play at the plate. He comes across pretty easily. Looked like Hank Aaron lost it in the lights. And just like that, now the Mets are up 2-1 here with a runner on second and no outs. Swing and a miss by Lucas Winkler, grounded out his first at bat. Swing, chop, foul. 0-2 the count.
That game must be rigged if Michael Becker can hit it that hard.
Ball.
Low in the zone for ball. First ball, 1 strike, 2 strikes.
That's ball 2.
2-2 the count now after that ball. Low in the zone. And Lucas Winkler turns on it, pucker up, baby, and kiss that one goodbye. It's a home run. He's already hitting better than his father. 432 feet for his first career home run. Good job, Lucas Winkler, as he studies it, watches it. That's a 2-run homer for the young rookie Lucas Winkler. That's going to bring up Caden Winkler now. He's going to take ball 1, and just like that, it's 4-1 Mets. Caden Williams struck out his first at bat. Falls down on one knee and fouls that one off. 1-1 the count. Jim Slayton and Laverne DeFazio warming up for the Brewers. Tie one on, still in there. Pitch number 62. Caden Williams here. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
That evens the count at 2-2. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 5th, as the Mets have scored 3 already. And there's ball 3. Full count to Caden Williams. The delivery by Ty one on, and it's ripped foul. Another chop foul. Battling the young Caden Winkler. Another rookie on this Mets team. He's going to pop this one shallow right. Hank Aaron coming up and will make the play for the first out.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman, Greg Luna.
That's going to bring up Greg Luda. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Nobody on, 1 out. 3 runs so far for the Mets. Tie one on, still in there. And Luda fouls the first pitch off for strike 1.
Luda with the single and a ground out to second and a run scored.
That's a ball.
Takes ball 1, evens the count at 1-1. I hear the "Let's Go Luda" chants in the crowd. He's going to foul that one off. Fall behind 1-2. Standing tall on the plate, swings, delivers. Yount makes the play over to first. Not in time, or pulls him off the bag. Petzarelli was able to get off the bag just to get the ball. And that's another error by Robin Yount.
But yeah, you said it right. Pulled him off the bag.
Bullet Beletsky now up. Going to pop this one up. Bumpy Johnson under it and makes the play for out number 2.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman,
Travis
number
Danger
6,
now
Travis Dart.
has a strikeout and a pop out. He's 0 for 2. What's that mascot's name? Balls to the face. In the dirt there for ball 1. Travis Danger now swinging at that pitch. Barely gets some wood on it. Caps it foul. 1-1 the count. Another foul ball. 1-2. Ripped foul. Staying alive. Another foul ball. There's a foul ball. Fatzarelli scoops that up and steps on the bag and gets the final out of the inning, but the damage is done. 3 runs scored by the Mets here in the bottom of the 5th to bring the total to 4. 4-1 lead. 4 runs off of 4 hits. The 2 errors by Robin Yount in that inning. Very, very costly. Unusual, uncharacteristic of Robin Yount to be able to do that, to have two errors in a game, let alone the same inning.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Worm will switch back to shortstop and Robin Yount back to second base for the next game, and maybe Hank Aaron might need some help out in right field or left field or whatever, whoever was the right fielder at the time when the ball went over to the wall.
That was Hank Aaron. Bumpy Johnson now is going to start it off for the Brewers here on top of the 6th. Knox Wright's still in there. Bumpy 0 for 2.
Ball.
Takes first ball. Chris Lee warming up, and Queens Cannoli warming up in the Mets bullpen.
Yeah, Cannoli pitched good in game 1.
Didn't get all that one. Just traveled past the pitcher.
Jordan Thomas.
Ball, that's off the
Sorry
plate.
about that, folks. Had a little coughing attack, but I'm still here. Knox Wright's still in the game as well. Pitch number 73 coming up. That was called a ball. 1-0 the count to Gorman Thomas.
That's in. Ball 2.
Just missing there. That sinker just missing the inside part of the plate. 2-0 the count.
I thought maybe you went away to go ask Bullet if you had any more of those brisket sandwiches left over from the his trip to Buc-ee's.
I'm sure Bullet is coveting all those. I believe you're right, Winkler. Knox has lasted longer than Lee. I think Lee was out in the 3rd inning. Gorman Thomas in the left field gap. Diving attempt there by Mikael Becker. They can't bring it in, and Thomas is going to be in with a double. Good effort there by Becker. Just was unable to bring it in. And that's going to allow Gorman Thomas to get to second base. And Yogi, first pitch swinging, rips it down the third base line for a foul ball. 0-1 the count. Yogi's 0 for 1. He had a walk his second at bat, grounded out his first at bat. Lifting this one foul behind home plate. Off the end of the bat, another foul ball. 0-2 the count to Yogi Bar. Knox Wright approaching 80 pitches. And just like that, Yogi Bar shoves that one, pucker up and kiss it goodbye. It's a 395-foot home run for the Brewers catcher. Knox cannot believe it. He puts it into left field, the left field bleachers at 395 feet. And the Brewers now are within 1. And that's going to be all for Knox Wright. That's all we need to see now. Cannot believe it. Didn't do bad pitching. Just gave that one up to Yogi.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 94.
The Mickey Meatballs will come out. No Chris Lee sighting. Still in the bullpen. Mickey Meatballs being told by the manager, don't throw any home run balls. And Hank Aaron's going to take called strike one. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop out.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank our game clipper of the night, Miss Annie Beaverhausen, for doing her fine clipping of the highlights.
The clipper. The Yankee clipper?
The Texas clipper.
There's a shot by Hank Aaron into left center. Gets to Mikael Becker. Another runner aboard. That's going to bring up Fazzarelli. First pitch swinging. That's going to be a base hit. And just like that, runners on first and second with one out.
Up next for Milwaukee, the right fielder, number 16, Brad Dell.
That's going to bring up Crush Delro. Crush is 1 for 2 tonight.
Ball one.
Single run scored and a ground out to the shortstop.
Puts it down first base line. Only play that has is the ball boy. Takes called strike 2. 1-2 the count. Could be 2 here. There's 1 and 2, and they get out of the inning. But Yogi Berra makes it interesting of his 2-run homer into left field. Gets the Brewers close. They're within 1, and here we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Milwaukee, number 49.
Taiwan On is done for the night, and Laverne DeFazio, fresh off of her shift from the bottling plant, will come pitch now for the Brewers. And she will face Clamsy Wamsey, who has flown out and grounded out, and would like to get a hit here for the Mets. First pitch swinging, chops it foul. Another slow curve ball right there, 0-2 the count.
Ball.
Called ball 1.
That ball's foul. That's ball 4. Take your base.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mike Piazza.
Ball. That pitch is out.
One-two count for Mike Piazza. He's had a strikeout and a pop out to the catcher in this game so far.
Up next,
Double play, 6-4-3, turned by the Brewers.
Michael Winkler.
Excuse me, 5-4-3. Or maybe 6-4-3. Up the bat, Michael Winkler. Due up for the Mets, Robin Yount, Ray,
Number 73.
and Worm.
Michael Winkler not able to get it out of the infield again. He has yet to make it out of the infield on any of his hits.
Leading off for Milwaukee, the shortstop,
Robin Yount now up for the Brewers. Lead it off. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Fly out and a ground out. Queens Cannoli still in for the Mets.
No, inside. Nope, that's down.
3-0 the count. Ray on deck. She wants to get her first hit of the evening. She's got a strikeout, a fly out, and a ground out. And Robin Yount now standing there at 3-1, 3 balls, 1 strike. Queens Cannoli delivers. Called strike 2, and the count is full. Yeah, I was wondering why Gunny kept talking, and I was like, am I over? Can they not hear me? And I looked down. I thought I was muted. Queens Cannoli with his first strikeout, getting Robin Yount to swing at some trash.
Yeah, that was a 3. That started off at 3-0, and he threw 3 straight strikes to Robin Yount.
Not a good night for Robin Yount. 2 errors and can't find the baseball at that at-bat. And that brings up Ray, the baseball player formerly known as FN Ray. Is 0 for 3 tonight.
She does look colorful with the sleeves, but she wants to get on base this at bat.
She's going to lift this one into left field, and it's going to fall in front of Becker for a base hit, and she will get on. Not pretty, but it counts as a single.
The second baseman, Adam Williams.
That's going to bring up Adam Williams, a.k.a. the Worm.
Winkler, I agree with that. But I agree with that. Becker is kind of a liability out in the field.
Adam Williams had a double earlier. I'll lift this one foul. Oh,
let's see if Ray uses her speed on base.
Outside for ball 1. Fouled away. Still alive. 1-2 the count. So far, Queens Cannoli hasn't even looked over at Ray yet. I can't see what kind of lead she's got. It looks like a pretty good lead. And this is going to be lifted. Will it stay in play for danger? Yes, it will. Quickly gets the ball over to Bullitt on second base there. No runner advancing. 2 outs here with Ray on first.
That was a nice
ball for Queens Cannoli.
Oh, who's going to come in?
Look at the chin on that manager. What's wrong with Winkler?
Now pitching for the Mets, number 3.
That's going to bring in Chris Lee. And Chris Lee now with his slider, cutter, sinker, four seam, and circle change. A variety of pitches there. Batters going to have to stay on their toes. Bumpy Johnson will face Chris Lee first.
All right, good cut on the first pitch.
I think I heard Winkler just fall out of his chair. Swing and a miss. 0-2 quickly to Bumpy Johnson. Chris Lee said that was him falling out of his chair, not Wink. Lifted down the third base line. Will it stay fair? No. Foul ball. Becker won't even pick up the ball for the ball boy. Another foul ball. This guy just likes to let the ball stop rolling before he picks it up. And there it is. Oh, it's off of the glove of Lucas Winkler. He will have no play. That's going to be E5. First error for the Mets. And we've got runners on first and second, and Gorman Thomas will be coming up, the DH. He was the Met killer the other night.
Yep, that ball went out.
Ball outside. Already has a double. He's 1 for 3. Lifted high, just right at Becker. He has to take about 3 steps, and that's going to be it for the Brewers. In the inning, as Chris Lee comes in and does his job.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder,
Mikael Becker, 1 for 2 tonight, RBI double in the 5th.
Ball.
Fazio delivers another curveball. Falls short. Ball 1.
Ball 2.
Sinker just outside. They're going to challenge that. Yogi's already called for the challenge. And it's going to be overturned. It's going to be a strike now. 1-1 the count to Becker. Good call by Yogi. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Lifted high and short to left field. Hank Aaron underneath it, and we'll have it for out number 1. Didn't lose that one in the lights.
The third baseman, number 7, Lucas Winkler.
Lucas Winkler homered his last at bat.
Yeah, if that game ended as it does right now, this would be the game-winning run.
That 2-run homer, if you put all of Michael Winkler's hits combined in this game, still not as far as that one.
Aye.
Called strike 1. DeFazio gets him to swing and chase that one. That sinker. 0-2 the count now to Lucas. The only problem with these rookies, you know, they hit a home run. Now they're just going to go up, swing at everything, and there it is. Three pitches, and he's going to go sit down after that third swing strike. That's going to be all for DeFazio. Who's going to be coming in for the Brewers now?
Slayton was in the bullpen earlier. Let's see if it's him.
Number 41.
Jim Slayton. is really, really warm now to come in. He's been in the bullpen for a while. And that's going to bring up Caden Winkler now. 0 for 2 tonight for the young twin rookie.
Yeah, looking for his first. Yeah, looking for his first career MOB hit.
Wants to duplicate what his twin brother did earlier. Put one over the fence.
Nope.
I'll take that ball inside. 2-0 the count.
Aye.
It's called strike one, just catching that inside corner. 2-1. Good play there by Bumpy. Does he have enough time to get it over there? No, he does not. And just like that, it's going to be a base hit. And Caden Winkler has got his first Major League Baseball hit. And both sons doing a lot better than the elder Winkler in this game tonight. Still love you, Wink. But your sons are doing well. And there's a shot there by Greg Luda. It's going to go over the wall for a 2-run homer. And the Mets are going to add on to their lead. That got out quickly. It got out so fast I didn't even get to say my catchphrase.
Yeah, 405 yards, or 405 feet from Luda.
Ray gave chase, but she knew right away she really didn't have a chance. Good hit, Bullet. It was out like a bullet. Pucker up, baby, and kiss that one goodbye, because that ball was launched. Oh, swinging at that pitch way inside, and it's going to get it over to Fazzarelli for the out. Greg Luda does the damage, though, adds 2 more on for the Mets. And it's 6-3 as we go to the top of the 8th inning. And we'll see if Chris Lee is still in. He is. He's going to be facing Yogi Barr, who homered his last at bat to get the Brewers close.
Ball, that's out. Aye.
1-1 the count to Yogi after that called strike one. Another called strike. 1-2 the count. And this would lift it into left field. Becker going back, has room at the warning track, and it's out. Number 1 for the Brewers.
The left fielder, Hank Aaron.
That's going to bring up Hammer and Hank. He's 1 for 3 tonight on that bloop single that he had earlier. Called strike one there. 99-mile-an-hour cutter by Chris Lee. Catches the inside corner. First strike one. Swing and a miss there. 0-2 the count now to Aaron. In the dirt there for ball one. 1-2 the count.
Ball 2.
Rushes him back now. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chopper foul. 2-2 the count still. Another foul ball. Still 2-2. Fouls another one off. Still 2-2. On the way to work, Clams. Dang, night shift. Ugh. How many foul balls can Hank produce?
That's ball 3.
Works the count full. 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the top of the 8th for the Brewers, who are needing base runners. Down 3-6. Another foul ball. 10 pitches so far at this at bat for Hammer and Hank. And he gets it high in the zone. Hank Aaron doesn't like it. He's going to challenge it. And it's going to be overturned. Good job by Hammer and Hank for making ball 4. He will get a free pass.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Hammer and Hank that animated.
Ball 1.
Ball inside to Arthur Fazzarelli. Swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing high at that one, and it's going to be strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right, Fats had a single his last at bat.
He also ripped one to the right center field wall that was caught, I believe, earlier.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I'll chop that one foul. I believe that was ball 3 right there. 2-2 the count. If the Mets end up losing this game and Chris Lee somehow disappears, I think we need to check Clamsy first. Called swing and a miss there. Called strike 3. Chris Lee's first strikeout of the night. And that's going to be all for Lee as the chin comes out to remove him.
Yeah, I think that pitch might have been a little low, but Fazzarelli swung at it anyway and missed.
Closing time.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 82,
Tavek. Tommy, am I saying that right? Tavek. Going to be facing Crush Delro. First pitch, 4-seam fastball, 99 miles an hour, low in the zone for ball 1. He called strike 2, high in the zone, still 4-seam fastball, still hitting 99.
Yeah, high pitch count.
It popped up into right center. Going back is Winkler, and he will have room there, making the catch as he runs to the warning track and makes the out. That will end the inning there for the Brewers. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Mets leading 6-3.
leading up for the Mets, the first baseman.
Thanks to home runs by Greg Luda and Lucas Winkler. Jim Slayton in for the Brewers.
Ball, that's outside.
Staring down Travis Danger. First pitch called ball. Outside, 1-0 the count. And just like that, fouls it away. 1-1 evens the count for Travis Danger.
Yeah.
Called strike 2. That's going to be a foul ball. Kind of a half-hearted swing by Danger there. Not your normal Travis Danger swing. Outside for ball 2, evens the count to 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chris Lee says, I come in, hold him 3 runs. This is the type of abuse I get. Pulled early, not allowed to finish, get hated on, and Dave responds, so a normal day. And there's an out there by Danger at first base. Good job by Adam Williams to get the ball to Fazzarelli. It's been a good combo there, Williams to Fazzarelli on the outs. Chris Lee, how are the girls at pickleball tonight?
Hey.
Clamsy Whamsy now up to bat. She's got an RBI, fielder's choice, and a walk. You can still check out the girls if you're on IR.
Hey, 2.
Called strike 2. She's going to challenge it, though. She's 0 for 2 on challenges tonight. Let's see what this one does. She gets it. Called overturned. Makes the count 1-1. How do you injure your head playing kickball? That's not a good starting line when you walk up to a girl. Oh, yeah, I injured my head playing kickball. She challenged 2 behind the plate, Yogi, and she was 0 for 2 on those challenges. I do know that.
Ball, that's down.
And then she just challenged that one and got it. Oh, he injured his heel. I thought he said. I thought I read he injured his head. Sorry about that, Chris. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Mike Piazza up.
Hey.
Called strike 1. Fouled away, 0-2 the count to Piazza now. Good gosh, that must be a serious game of kickball. Down the first base line, foul. And that's the fastest you'll see Piazza run.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how Chris Lee hurt his heel when you kick the ball with your toe.
It's another strikeout by Piazza, and that will end the inning. We're going to go to the top of the 9th, where the Brewers need 3 to stay alive. And I pray they either don't get 3 or they get 4, so we don't go into extra innings. Clamsy wants 3 up, 3 down. Robin Yout's going to lead it off. He's going to be first pitch swinging on Tyvek Tommy. You might want to check your Achilles and make sure you didn't rupture it. Ball 1, 1-1 the count. Lifted high, shallow. Lucas Winkler underneath it will make the catch for out number 1.
Up next to the center fielder, Ray.
Oh, walk on your toes like a ballerina?
Hey.
Called strike 1, and this is Ray up to the plate now, and they are down to their last 2 outs. They need 3 to stick around for extra baseball. Tyvek Tommy is going to try to deny him those 3 runs.
Ball 1.
Outside there for ball 1. 1-2 the count. swing there. We're going to have a play at first. And that will be out number 2. Looks kind of weird, but Clamsy's able to get the out at first base. Adam Williams 1 for 3 tonight with a double, an RBI, and a stolen base. First pitch swinging down the third base line, hooking foul. Just a loud strike for Adam Williams. The crowd are on their feet here at Citi Field.
Ball.
That'll be ball 1, 1-1 the count. Tyvek Tommy trying to close this out for the Mets to give them their first win of the season. Foul ball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 9th. Tyvek Tommy trying to get this final out so we can all go home. And there it is, swing and a miss by Adam Williams, and the Mets win. The Mets win. Thank goodness the Mets win. Good job by the Mets. 6 runs on 6 hits. Get their first win here in front of the hometown crowd and send the Brewers back to figure out how to win the next one. There's a highlight of that 2-run homer by Lucas Winkler. There's Yogi's 2-run homer that got the Brewers close. That made it 3-4. And then Greg Luda, who has been hot so far in the first 2 games as a Met for the Mets this season, puts 2 more on the board there. And then Tyvek Tommy closes it out. As we go to the box score, Taiwan On will get the loss. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks, gave up 3 runs. Yogi Barr went 1 for 3 with a home run, 2 RBIs and a double. Adam Worm Williams 1 for 4, a double and an RBI. Gorman Thomas 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored. Crush Delro 1 for 4 and a run scored. On the New York Mets side, Greg Luda, player of the game, 2 for 4 with a home run, 2 RBI, and then Knox Wright get the win. 5 1/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, gave up 3 runs. That 2-run homer to Yogi Barr is what chased him out of the game. Lucas Winkler, in his rookie debut, goes 1 for 3 with a home run, 2 RBI, and a run scored. Michael Becker, 1 for 3 with a 2 RBI, a double, an RBI, and a run scored. And Bullet Beletsky, 1 for 4 with a double. Tyvek Tommy with the save. Gorman Thomas, Adam Williams with doubles, Yogi Barr with a home run, RBI, Yogi with 2, Adam with 1. Crush Delro hit into a double play. Robin Yount, 2 errors in the same inning, which led to the 3 runs for the Mets. Was uncharacteristic of him. Bullet Beletsky with a double, Michael Becker with a double, Luda and Lucas Winkler with home runs, Greg Luda with 2 RBI, Lucas Winkler with 2 RBI, Michael Becker with 1, Clamsy with 1. She scored, she knocked in the first run for the Mets, first run for the Mets for the season by Clamsy Wamsey. And then hitting a double play, Mike Piazza. And if you check out the game log, you can read this later on your own if you've got time. If you're not ready to go to sleep, or if you're like Clamsy, who is just now going to work, and you need some reading material, you can read the game log at your leisure. Um, 3 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors by the Milwaukee Brewers. And the New York Mets, 6 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Off those, we saw 3 home runs tonight. All 3 of them were 2-run homers. One for the Brewers and 2 for the Mets. As you check the Citi Field stats, perfect contact hit, perfect for Luda, 104 miles an hour. Luda homer to right, 405 feet. And like I said, it got out in a freaking hurry. But Dave wanted me to say my catchphrase anyway, so I did. The maximum attendance here at Citi Field is 41,000, just over 41,000, I believe. I saw the attendance at 39,000. Good night here for the Mets as far as weather-wise, and the fans as they send them home with a win. And we will live to play another day, which is going to be tomorrow. Gunny, any final words before we turn this back over to Dave and shut this thing down for the night?
Congratulations to Lucas Winkler on his first ever Winkler home run in the Mob. And congratulations to the Mets to tie up the series 1-1. And all 3 of these games tonight are going to go into the rubber matches because all 3 series are tied 1-1. Again, the Red Sox and Yankees have yet to play their game number 2. And again, the Guardians are down 0-2 to the Las Vegas, Sacramento, Oakland Athletics.
Thanks, Dougie,
always a pleasure to hang out with you, Mr. Frank.
Always a pleasure, Gunny. I enjoy doing games with you. And again, another all Cardinal broadcast booth tonight. So that's good for us. Dougie, I want to say thank you for the shout out. I know you're still loopy on the drugs, but we appreciate the comment anyway. We hope that Clamsy has a good night at work. And I appreciate the Mob faithful that allowed us to come into your living room and listen to me ramble on about baseball. And Gunny, of course, he's always full of wisdom with his stats and everything. You never can stump Gunny. And if you do, you get sniped. So we're going to turn this back to Dave, and he's going to close us out. Good night, and we will see you tomorrow.
All right, Frank and Gunny, thank you for the call. Great call. Thanks for sticking around so late. What are we at? We're over 5.5 hours on this broadcast for only 3 games. So we'll see how the rest of this week goes. We may end up shortening these streams, going to hybrid or going to fast play. We'll see. I like having the cut scenes for replays and things like that, but this new game seems to have the games a little longer than what we want, so keep your eye out for some changes next week. We won't do a lot. I might go to hybrid tomorrow maybe, but we won't do any fast stuff until next week because this is rivalry week. It's week 1. I don't want to spoil it too much, so I'd rather go a little later if we have to rather than cut the games on week 1. So thanks for everybody being here tonight. Clams is here still. Dougie Day, glad to see you're doing well. Bullet is still in the house. Chris Lee, Winkler, Clams, Annie, who else? I know I saw like 18 people. It's like Yogi's still there, Corey's still watching, Ray, Keith, Gunny, Leathers, and I think I said everybody else. Crazy Canuck. We'll be right back here again tomorrow night. You see it on your screen right now. Wednesday, 6:30 p.m. Yankees and Red Sox will play the final Game 2, and then everything else you see after that, starting Wednesday at 8 o'clock all the way through Thursday night, are all your Game 3s. So Yankees at Red Sox start things off tomorrow. The game you just watched, Brewers at Mets, will be your marquee matchup in the primetime slot. And your nightcap tomorrow night, Guardians at Athletics, their Game 3. So thanks again to all the broadcasters. Thanks to everybody in the chat, and thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you in about 18 hours or so. So get some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow night. Good night now.